All right, hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's been having a good night or a good weekend. We're gonna jump back into WoW. Probably gonna set up all of our characters today. And maybe start testing some of them out. See what we can do about some builds and uh, getting all of the cooldown managers and everything set up. So gonna be a different style of day than what we've been doing, but I want to start testing other classes to see kind of what we can get going and maybe what we're going to end up playing for the expansion. And we're making money. Love it. Because I really don't know if I want to play mage or another DPS, or if I want to play a healer, or kind of what the situation is. So tank is never really on the table. It's not one that I typically play, but maybe we end up playing it depending on how the expansion looks. Maybe we play prop paladin. Who knows? Who knows?
I have an extended supply.
But I do know one thing: we're trying to make as much money as we can going into the new expansion.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Let's get rid of the weaving. Okay, so let's get rid of war mode because we want to set up just PvE stuff for now. Because PvP is just something we're probably going to do if the guys are on. So before we do anything crazy, let's go here. Want that. Want to switch those. There we go. Damn it, I typed that wrong. There we go, that's what we want. Get some music going. Okay, so with mage, this is the PvE side. That's the PvP stuff. Don't need that. We do, okay. We're gonna need that, but let's... get some music going. Hang out. Ooh, that's probably what I need to do here in a little bit too. Okay, so yes for both of those. I do kind of want to try this auto. Upon dropping below 25% health, your past self corrects your timeline, casting alter time and instantly returning 50% of your maximum health. So it only gets you back to 50%. So it's almost like combustion. It's essentially just that auto save feature. I kind of want to try that, see what that does. And we definitely want the reduce alter time. We definitely want the reduce ice block, because right now ice block is, it's still 3 minutes because it doesn't recognize that we've reset this. Oh, let's see, hold on. Reset all. Let's do that. But it doesn't let me actually do anything. We also want to get rid of these for now too, because I don't know if I want to stick to this side or if I like this. We'll have to double check. Okay, yes and yes. Hypothermia's duration is reduced by 10 seconds. I don't see... Okay, so here's why it's confusing. Because I don't know why this matters. Because you don't get a second ice block like you do with Frost. So is this really here only for Frost mages? And you only get a 10 seconds, so instead of 30 seconds, it's 20 seconds? I don't know how realistic... I mean, maybe it lets you be a Frost mage and soak 2 mechanics as, like, PvE. In PvP, it lets you ice block a little bit sooner, but This is such a niche talent, I feel like, that I don't feel like it's ever going to be useful. We definitely want the minute cooldown reduction. We definitely want the 10-second reduction. Reduce magic damage taken. That gives us our extra intellect. And I don't know if mirror image is worth it, man. I don't. Maybe once you get the extra 3 talents, because it's 2 minutes, a minute and a half. And that lines up. So yeah, it's probably worth your burst because it lines up with Arcane Surge. So we'll do that. Oh, we can reduce it by a whole minute. Okay, so it's 1 minute instead of 2 minutes. But I almost wonder if it's worth it just to do 1 and get the minute and a half so that these line up every time instead of every 2 times. I almost wonder if that's worth it. Okay, so we'll definitely take the counter spell, and right now we want Shimmer. We definitely want Overflowing Energy. And see, I don't know how useful Greater Invisibility is going to be now because the DR is gone. So these 2 abilities kind of get killed because they remove the DR. PvE, these 2 might be useful. The duration of clear casting, we definitely want that. Increase crit, increase haste. See, that's what I'm saying, like, some of these, I don't know, you can get invisibility every minute, but does it work like, oh shoot, meld, where if you go invisible, you avoid like a big hit? Because if you do, then yeah, that's still useful, but it's not as useful. But you still have 3 that you need to spend, so maybe that's why people are just taking 1, 2, and I mean, you can do 1 of these, you can do this, you can do the extra second on counter spell, which is good for Mythic Plus, I feel like. See, and how useful is remove curse or spell steal on like bosses? Because how often are you going to be able to do that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And Frost Nova duration, like, some of this stuff is only Mythic Plus. I mean, maybe just remove curse because that can be used on allies. Crit, yes. Gaining clear casting. Extra int, yes. Yep, Shimmer, yeah. The cooldown reduce, yes. Mana cost reduce, yes. Mastery, yes. The cooldown of Ice Block and Ice Cold reduced by 30 seconds, yes. No, yes for the barriers. Yes for the barrier stuff. Yeah, see, and then you just 1. Blink getting the additional charge and the improved, yeah. So this is what I think is a good, like, I understand why they're doing these kinds of talents. And then the extra 3 that we get is going to probably be 1, 2, and 3 maybe, or 1, 2, and, you know, like 1, 2, 3 something. There's going to be some kind of combination of those that you pick up. Okay, Arcane Missiles, Concentrated Power, Arcane Salvo, definitely. Each wave of Arcane Missiles increases damage of Arcane Barrage up to 175%. So that's why you want to just spam Arcane Missiles. And then channels faster, yeah. Arcane Missiles fires 2 additional, beautiful. This Arcane Pulse sucks. Clear casting stack up to 2 times, great. Each Arcane Charge, Arcane Barrage hits 1 additional nearby target, so that's more AoE, which doesn't really matter in single target, so who knows, they might not even take that in rate. But you're definitely taking Arcane Surge. But you have to take it. Like, you have to take these. This is what sucks. There's no choice. Like, these all, like, this sucks because it's just AoE damage. So if you're in a pure single target boss, that does absolutely nothing. That's fine. So, you know, maybe there's a build where you automatically have to take this. It's these 2 that are the choices. So which one do you take, you know? If you're not using Arcane Pulse, you don't take these at all. So you just boom. Arcane Orb gains 1 additional charge. Arcane Missiles and Evocation can, yeah. So you definitely want Slipstream because you want to be able to move while casting with Arcane, or with Magic Missiles. Oh, it is Arcane Missiles. Huh. I just call it Magic Missiles, I don't care. Yes, your Arcane Familiar. See, and I think it's more important to pick that one because you get the 50% damage based on mana spent for Arcane Surge, so every minute and a half. You know, if you're using 72,000 mana, it's doing more damage. An additional 50% damage. So if that does, I don't know how much damage it says it does. I'd have to look at it. Upon reaching maximum stacks of Arcane Salvo, your next Arcane Barrage deals 25% increased damage. That's great. Touch of the Magi. Arcane Blast or Arcane Pulse grants 2 stacks of Salvo. Blast and Pulse generate an additional Arcane Charge. I don't know if that's really worth it. Arcane Barrage deals 5% increased damage per target it hits beyond the burst. Sure. See, here's the thing. But I think it's because you can get that here. So how, like if it's pure single target, is it maybe worth this one instead? Because you're generating an additional charge with Arcane Blast. So instead of 1 charge, you're getting 2. So maybe that's pure single target. Touch of the Magi grants clear casting, yes. Direct damage you deal to enemies affected by Touch of the Magi causes an explosion. No, it's probably still that one. See, Arcane Missiles now damages 2 additional targets. So if it's pure single target, that doesn't do anything. Haste, yes. Reduce Arcane Blast mana cost, yes. So now you're in a situation where you're like, okay, I need to spend at least 2 more. Do I get this for pure single target? Because that looks really juicy. And then it's like, well, it's just pure single target. Do I just grab the Arcane Barrage? But it's probably one of those. And then it's probably, yeah, definitely increased percent chance for clear casting. And then you want Arcane Missiles to grant stacks of salvo. Arcane damage dealt is increased based on your current mana up to 6% at full. Mana regen is increased based on your current mana up to 20% when out. Definitely want that. Arcane Barrage grants you 2%. I mean, these might not necessarily be that big. I mean, Evocation, dude, the fact that all they give you for Evocation now is your mana regeneration is brutal. Arcane charges increase the damage of Arcane Blast, Pulse, and Barrage. Beautiful. When a spell consumes clear casting, its damage is increased. Yep. Arcane Salvo damage bonus increased by 2%. Increases the damage of your next Arcane Barrage. Beautiful. Both of those. Barrage has a 4% chance per stack of Salvo to launch an Arcane Orb. We don't want orbs going. Casting Arcane Orb while you have clear casting causes you to fire. Casting Arcane Orb now consumes clear casting. I feel like they want to try to make Arcane Orb work so bad, and it's just not, it's not great feeling. The damage of Arcane Blast and Pulse are increased by 15% until their mana. Gain clear casting has a 25% chance to cause your next Arcane Missiles to be overpowered, causing you to deal 100% increased damage. Generate max stacks of Arcane Salvo and strike 3 additional targets. And then, I know they're picking high voltage. Each wave of Arcane Missiles has a 50% chance to grant an Arcane Charge, and its damage is increased. Each wave of missiles will consume an Arcane Charge to increase its damage. So I guess they don't want to do that because if there's 4 waves, it's consuming all of your charges. This grants you charges. So you still want to be using Arcane Barrage to consume your charges. You just want to use missiles now to build them. So for this one, I still think Glorious Incandescent, Pyrocosm. I think this is probably the best way to start. Because it's casting damage spell, 12% chance to summon your sphere. While out of combat, you generate them. Increases spell damage by 1%, stacking up to 3. And that gives you 5, where you can increase your spell damage by 5% instead of 3%. So maybe this is still the way to go. And I don't know though. These, like, all of these rows are actually pretty good. But Glorious Incandescent, Arcane Barrage summons 1 meteor for every 5 salvo stacks consumed. So if you consume, because Arcane Salvo can stack up to how many times? I thought it told me. thought it was 20. So let's just say it is 20. That's 4 meteors. Calls down a meteor which lands on the target location after 3 seconds, dealing 1200 damage to all enemies hit, reduced beyond 8 targets. So especially in AoE, you want that. But if it's calling down 4 meteors, that's 4,800 damage. Roughly, we'll say roughly, or no, that's probably almost right at 5,000 damage, because you're doing 25 extra, 25, 50, 75, 100. So what, 3,900, something like that? Or sorry, 4,900. So each wave of arcane missiles has a 10% chance to summon a meteorite. When a meteorite lands, you have a 5% chance to gain clear casting. So the more you're cycling arcane missiles, the more meteors, and the more meteors have a chance for more clear casting, for more arcane missiles. So it really is just into the arcane missile build, which is maybe why that should really be there.
You were hacked.
But that's damaging additional enemies, not. So maybe it is that? Because that still gives Arcane Blast more damage. Or sorry, an additional charge. I mean, maybe if you were doing this where Arcane Missiles consumes an Arcane Charge, that might be better. But you're still using. Yeah, so I mean, maybe that's why that's what I think people are using. Oh, no, you have to do that because you have to get Illuminated Thoughts. Oh. I wonder if that's maybe why people are using that one, because I think it's 1 and 1. I think it's that, and maybe that's why. And then Spellfire Salvo, Arcane Salvo can stack 5 additional times, meteorite damage increased by 15%. Okay, so I think this is what allows Arcane Salvo to go up to 25. So now you're launching 5 meteorites that are doing more damage, that have more chances to give you clear casting. Okay, so these kind of feed into that. Arcane Blast damage increase. I mean, this is really the only one you want in this row. Yeah, because when you cast Arcane Surge, summon your Arcane Phoenix. So yeah, that's absolutely getting taken. When your Arcane Phoenix is summoned, it consumes all your Spellfire Flames. Each sphere consumed increases your spell damage during Arcane Surge by 2% and causes your Arcane Phoenix to cast an exceptional. Yeah. When your Arcane Phoenix expires, that's when it gives you lesser time. Yeah, so this row is absolute. These 2 rows you always take. Now, Arcane Blast or Arcane Barrage grants you 5% haste. Sure, I understand why that's important. The bonuses provided by your barrier spells persist, or cooldown of Alter Time being reduced by 10 seconds. This is actually a really hard choice, man. But the fact that I mean, because they allow you to go so much into Alter Time and barrier, that this is actually a hard choice. And then when you cast Arcane Surge, its duration is extended by 0.4 seconds for each spell fire sphere you have. Or Arcane Barrage deals 15% increased damage to enemies affected by your Touch of the Magi. I mean, I honestly still think it's Sun Fury Execution. Okay. So I think that's what the Arcane Mage tree looks like. Let's see, because I know I was playing, but I just immediately went and picked up the build. I didn't really, read through all of the changes and stuff. So let's see. I thought I had. Oh, I do have. Wow. Whoops. Arcane Mage. Let's see what they're recommending for the talent build for Sun Fury. They have. Oh, Sun Fury apparently is what they think is better than Spellslinger. That's nice. I like that. They have single target AoE, Raid Cleave, and Raid Council. Sun Fury Raid, single target. What does that look like? Oh, interesting. So they're dropping that and going with Arcane Blast. But they're doing this and this and that and that, okay? So that's interesting that they're dropping this for this. Yep. That's all still good. Oh, they are dropping mirror image. And they're going invis. Interesting. Oh, and they're not. Oh, well, single target, they're not going this. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and they're not going the duration of clear cast. Interesting. They're doing these 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is 1, 2, 3, and 4. But yeah, that. All those. Good. Interesting. I guess they want this as a defensive because I guess that does allow you to avoid like a big hit or something. You just go invisible and then it doesn't, the game can't register you, I guess. That's interesting though. I really thought that they would have gone with mirror image to line up with the cooldown of Arcane Surge. Dude, I'm telling you, I think they cooked Mage. I think they cooked Mage with getting rid of these two. Like, they just kind of nerfed them into the ground where it's almost like you don't even want to take them anymore. Okay, and then for the actual Arcane side, it's boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, they do take our charged orb. Interesting. Yes. Good, and it's the right one. Great. Good. Oh, they do. Oh my goodness, they do take that. I goofed. Oh, and they don't take that. Oh, because they take that instead. Interesting. Good. Yes. Good. Okay, so really, my original one was this. So the only one I really got wrong was this to this. That's kind of interesting that they say no to the arcane missiles, but it only hits more targets. And this actually increases your damage. So this, let's see how different it is. Yeah, like I said. Oh, hey, what forward? Really, it was just these two that I'm really surprised they don't do. Oh yeah, well that's just because it does increase damage per target it hits beyond one. So yeah, okay. See, this one I'm not super keen on. I kind of like having that one. I kind of like having that. But I mean, honestly, I don't really care about any of the other ones, so I guess that's fine there. It doesn't, I mean, I guess you should go with this if there's ads. So let's see what that looks like. Okay, so let's do new loadout. Sun Fury Raid. Okay. Oh shit, one more bonus increase to 30%. Nice. I forget I'm back on Horde and we get a bunch of bonuses because there's no Horde players. Okay. So if we're gonna do that, we can get rid of that, which is great because I hate having that there. E, Shift E, C, Shift C. I mean, I really would like to just leave. Okay, so let's go back to options, keybinds. Get rid of that. And then we want quick keybind mode. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so it automatically went back to normal. Fantastic. Well, hold on, kind of. because it should be Q, E, R. Well, I guess I did that because I'm trying to keep them together. Q, Shift Q, E, Shift E, R, Shift R, Z, Shift Z, C, Shift C, V, Shift Z. Okay. So if we want to do that, E, C, Shift E. So if we do PvP, we want mass invisibility there. I mean, I guess at this point we just do Q and Shift Q. And we'll probably flip those. Probably do Shift Q to conjure. And then Q to just consume. E, Shift E. And then we want... Oh, no. R is gonna be our actual potion. Our battle pot. And then Shift R is our health stone, teleport, and portal. Okay, so now we can keep our block. Cancel. Where's my alter time cancel? Yeah, we'll just keep our macro there. It's not like it matters. Okay, so we still have remove curse and counter or spell steal there. We'll have our kick. Why do I have a mirror image? Get out of here. With literally nothing there. Ice Nova, Frozen Orb. Okay, Poly should still be there. Good. Ring of Frost, Ring of Fire. Okay, so that's all there. But I need new alter. Okay, slash cancel aura. How do I do that one? Cancel aura, alter time. Okay. Cancel aura, alter time. And then we want to give it a icon. Ooh, I kind of like that, using that one. We're gonna use that one. So now, boom, okay, so it's up, but we're good. We cancel, beautiful, okay. Let's see, new. Do I have ice block? Oh, no, that's not. I don't want a new one. I want to change the name and icon. Where's my actual ice block? Game, where's the actual ice block here? Game, don't tell me you put the ice block crazy. They did. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Okay, so now my question is, let's say we do this. Okay, so let's say we shift 3. We got ice block. Can I cancel that? No, it's only block. Okay. But we keep our bars there. That's cold snap for arcane. Or arcane. For frost. We don't need that for arcane. Okay, we go necro. Where is my ring of ice? Oh yeah, sorry, ring of frost. And then ring of fire. Okay. Yeah, we probably do that. Good. All that looks good. I think that's everything. Remove curse we already have there, it just doesn't show. Okay. So I think that feels better for arcane page. Now, okay, so let's see. So if we're looking at dungeons and Mythic Plus, and we're looking to definitely want to get rid of the orb stuff. Well, we have to keep that one, but we definitely want all of the arcane missile stuff. There's that. No. Good. Yeah, that's all fine. Arcane barrage. We want to figure out a way to get that somehow. Arcane blast or arcane pulse. I mean, is it maybe get rid of that for that so that we can get there? I would love to be able to keep that, but I don't know what else to give up, and I don't think you want to give up one of those in a Mythic Plus scenario.
Now it's your turn.
I mean, maybe maybe one arcane singularity. But is that extra damage from arcane? I mean, you're trying to build more salvo, but this does more damage for salvo. Does salvo affect? Let's see. New loadout. Sun Fury. Mythic Plus. Okay, so they put Mythic Plus first. I wish you could resort these. That would be great. That would be great to be able to resort those so that you could line them up how you wanted them. Okay, so Mythic Plus, this would change. Spell steal, good. I mean, having mass ability might be nice. Having some crowd control might be nice. Let's go with Supernova. Maybe something like that for Mythic Plus. Let's see what they recommend. And again, it's crazy that they recommend Sun Fury for all of it. So for Sun Fury Mythic Plus, okay, this is all the same. No, here they actually go. Here they do the mirror image build. So, which I don't know why you don't take that. Maybe they will once you get to the full. But yeah, they get rid of all of the invisibility stuff. And they do that. That's what they recommend is right there. Okay, so my kind of assumption was right, but you do it for Mythic Plus, not for... Oh, and in Mythic Plus, you drop this for this. Interesting. But you keep this, and this is still the same, so that's nice. Now this one in Mythic Plus, sure. I think we're good doing that. But dude, having that time warp is so nice. Dude, not having shifting power sucks as well. Good. Oh, they drop this. They drop that for this, which is weird because you're putting so much more into the Arcane Surge burst window that you would think you would want that. But they do keep this one here too. Okay. Two, yeah. Okay, so I got the wrong one. I got the wrong one for this. You do that instead. Okay, but not too far off, so that's nice. Okay. And then bars are the same, that's good. Okay, now does it show me Arcane Salvo? Of course not. Why would it show me one of the builds you know, most important features. Why would I expect it to show me that? So each wave of arcane missiles increases the damage of arcane barrage. So that's literally all it does. It only helps to build arcane barrage. But now we are also using where's the one? Yeah, there we go. Arcane barrage deals 5% increased damage per target hit. It hits beyond the first. And for each arcane charge, arcane barrage hits one additional nearby target for 40%. 40. So 45. So does it say it's doing that extra 5 like to each target, or is it saying like if I hit 8 enemies, because it seems like 8 is the cap. So if I hit 8 enemies, is it doing an extra 35% damage? So at that point it would be doing an extra 75% damage if I shoot it with 4? And then, okay. So yeah, you're just trying to build up Arcane Salvo with, okay. So you were just trying to pump with Arcane Missiles into Arcane Salvo into big barrages. And this would be the Mythic Plus build, so... So now what? It's just... throw the orb, pop that, pop that. Oh shit, my dumbass forgot to pop Magi. Shit. Dude, I mean, Magi would have been doing so much damage. Now, okay, so here's the thing. I can literally just channel that. We don't even have to do anything else. Okay, so you don't have to throw Arcane Blasts in there. You can literally just spam Arcane Missiles. Okay. Okay, let's buy the... oh, and I didn't even lust. And I don't have... okay. So I think, as much as I dislike the changes defensively for Mage, I think the death of Mage offensively and utility-wise was greatly over-exaggerated. Pulses arcane energy around the target enemy or ally, dealing, knocking them upward. A primary target will take 100% increased damage for how long? Or is it just from this attack? See, and these lining up is so nice. This is crazy. Okay, so... oh shit, that popped up way faster than I thought it was going to. Pop that too early. That's okay. Oh. It was not at 25, so that's my fuck up.
That's better. That's better.
Yeah, okay. This pumps. So, okay, so here's, I probably don't need to track salvo because it's also tracking it here. Yeah, it's tracking salvo in 2 places. We could probably take that off, honestly. Okay, my timing's off with my Magi because it should be lining up exactly with every other use lining up to Arcane Surge, so I gotta work on that. Because it should be coming up right now, not in 10 seconds. Damn it. Okay. Alright, so that feels okay. I see kind of how that works. Now it's just actually getting better at making sure that this is being used every 45 seconds so that it lines up every other time. So we want to go to edit mode. Oh, no, wrong one. So if I go to options and gameplay enhancements and advanced cooldown settings for the cooldown manager, if I take this buff off, okay, remove it from the bar. So let's see, so I'm still at 2, 4, yeah, okay, so I don't think I need Arcane Salvo to track here and here. Because it's already tracking for me right there. I know to use that. Boom. Yeah, okay, so I think we're fine without tracking Arcane Salvo because the game does it for us right here. Okay, so that I think is fine. Advanced cooldown setting. I actually might go with the guild rate tonight just so I can test out the warnings and all of that kind of stuff. Okay, so do I track this? So I know I have 3 right now, but I can see 3. Yeah, so maybe we remove that. Now, why are we tracking Glorious Incandescence? Because it's not something that we trigger anymore. Arcane Barrage summons 1 meteor for every 5 Arcane Salvo stacks. So if I'm only using Arcane Salvo, let's see, where's my Cleave Training dummy? Okay, so there's that. See, Meteorite, we see it right here. So it's doing the damage, not a lot. Not as much as I thought it was going to. Dude, I really wish that your mirage, your mirror images, instead of just using Frostbolt, I think if you're Arcane, it should be using like Arcane Blast. But I almost wonder if they don't want to do that because then they may end up getting like your modifiers and stuff. But at the end of the day, like, I don't know, it's weird that they're using Frostbolts. Damage dealt by Arcane Orb. No, that's... Okay, so Intuition. How is that changed exactly? Upon reaching maximum stacks of Arcane Salvo, your next Arcane Barrage deals... Okay, and we're trying to build up to that anyways. Because that is just a passive, right? Upon reaching maximum stacks, your next Arcane Barrage. So as long as we reach maximum, then we're good. Okay, so I don't think there's a point in tracking that. Because if we track, I mean, there's nothing really to track. Because as soon as that hits 25, that's full stacks, it kicks in. Like I said, I really don't think there's a point of tracking this, honestly.
What is it?
Gaining clear casting has a 25% chance to cause your next missiles to be overpowered, causing it to deal increased damage, generate maximum stacks of Arcane Salvo, and strike 3 additional targets. If it, I mean, knowing that might work. Knowing that might be helpful. And that's just clear casting, letting me know that I've got Arcane Missiles, but Arcane Missiles light up, so do I really need to track that? Because the game's already doing it for me. I mean, I don't know how much these, like... Alright, so let's see. So if I go to track buffs, and I hit this. So if I hit this, 5, but it's right here. 2, 1, so it doubles. So why would I need that double? I don't. It's fine right there. Okay, so options, gameplay. Oh, I wonder if there's a keybind for this. I really need to look into that. Okay, so I don't need that. We don't need that. We can see our orbs. Increases your spell damage by 1%. So as long as we have 5 orbs, we have 5% extra damage. I can see my copies. Each time your Arcane Barrage fails to critically strike, it gains 10% increased crit. Critical strike bonus is removed. I mean, if we're trying to use Arcane Barrage at 25 stacks every time, does it matter if we know when this happens? Not really, because we're going to Arcane Barrage at 25 regardless. Gaining clear casting increases your intellect. I mean, again, no, I don't know if knowing that is important, because it's not like, I mean, at most points you're just popping your cooldowns on cooldown anyways. And you're only really saving them if you're going into, like, I mean, maybe knowing this will be important, because, like, let's say you have that and it pops, but it's just when you gain clear casting. So if I really need to gain clear casting for something, Touch of the Magi gives me clear casting. So, and so does Arcane Surge. So if I'm using my cooldowns at big moments, I'm going to be getting this regardless. Just the way that it's built in. So I don't know how useful some of these are. Now, and a side effect of exposure to intense cold, the caster cannot ice block or ice cold for 30 seconds. Now this is just the overall cooldown. This hypothermia might be important to know. Assigned to track buffs. Yeah, okay, now that one might actually be useful to know. Turns you invisible for 3 seconds. Yeah. That just lets me know, I guess, when Poly's up, or if it tells me when Poly's down, maybe, but. Okay, so I think those are the ones that we need. Essential cooldowns are these. Yeah. Oh, do I really need Arcane Explosion? I don't really think I need Arcane Explosion, to be completely honest. Evo, Presence of Mind. I really need Arcanosphere? I don't really think so. Utility. Okay. So I honestly think that's fine. I mean, I almost wonder if they put that in there just to keep it, like, you know, full with this. I need to bring that down a little bit. That's a little high. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to edit mode. We'll do that. Do that. Bring that more into the middle. That's probably about as middle as I'm gonna get right there. Let's see. Let's do it that way. That way it's 6 and 6. Okay, so we'll do that. I mean, and honestly, this needs to get pushed back into the middle. Because it doesn't, I mean, a lot of the buffs you track, they track for you anyways. I'm almost tempted to put those on top of my castle. Let's actually do that. Put the gas bar right here, screw it. Put the buffs on top of the gas bar and call it a day. So there's that. Move all that in. Nope. We want our track bars. Good. 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 Now this is probably going to change as I go back to like a Frost Mage or a Fire Mage or something. There might be more stuff I need to track, but Arcane feels kind of okay. But I don't want to move my debuffs over too much because then it starts to get into my party. Let's see. So if we do that, what's that? Stance bar, pet bar. Why is the stance bar so big? That's kind of crazy. There's that. Push all that in. Let's actually do this. Let's actually do my extra abilities right there. I kind of like that idea. Okay, so I think we're good on that. Oh, that's my external defensive cooldowns. Ooh, hold on. Put those right there. Thing is, I don't know how much space this is going to take up, so I'm kind of hesitant to put too much there, but I like that. Let's check that for now. Okay. So that should be good. Okay, so that should be everything cleaned up. So now I mean, that timing's already off. Yeah, it's already off by 8 seconds. I wish that gave charges, that'd be nice. I think there's an ability that allows that to give charges, but... Oh shit, that just ripped him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, popping... I guess because you're popping Magi as you're going through most of your big damage. You're not like letting, like you already, like you're building up your damage here. And then once your damage is built up, then you pop Magi, and then you go into your big damage window. Because it was what? Control 4, which was Mirror Image, Shift 6, which was Evocation, and that's how you got your Arcane Missiles. Then you hit Arcane Missiles into Arcane Surge, into your Barrage Touch of the Magi. Boom, boom. And then you went into your full rotation. But it's like they're trying to pop Magi first now instead of throwing a Barrage and then popping Magi into it. Maybe they took it away where you can't do that anymore? So I don't know, maybe that's what they're trying to do? Okay, so let's look at Frost. Let's see what Frost looks like. Because I don't know about Spellslinger. I don't know how I feel about that one. Now, if we're playing Frost, we're definitely playing Frostfire. Definitely want Hypothermia. The cooldown on block, extra, yes, yes. I don't know, maybe we don't even take this one here. 1, 2. 2 minutes. Remove curse. Okay, so if we're doing raid, it's probably going to be a lot of the same stuff. You know, it's probably going to be that duration of brain freeze is increased. Okay. Good. Yep, all those. Great. Okay. So, yes, and I wonder if we do that. I wonder if that's the loadout for Frost Mage Raid. Or at least for the mage side of things. Because you got your blink, you got your increases, you got a lot of your damage and stuff, but you also need a reduced hypothermia for ice block, because ice block causes hypothermia, preventing you from recasting ice block for 20 seconds because of this. And without it, it's 30 seconds. And I assume you still get cold snap. We'll have to check into that, but I mean, maybe you don't use ice. Maybe you don't use ice cold. Maybe you just stick with ice block. Depending on maybe if you want immunity or not. Then maybe you throw that into like mirror image or something. I don't know how they kind of do that now. Okay, so for Frost, they reworked Frost. I like how Ice Lance replaces Fire Blast. Why? Why is that something that they like? Come on, Blizzard, really? So, are you going to go into Fire and give them Frost Blast and say that it replaces Ice Lance? Like, what are we doing here? Okay. Fingers of Frost. Frostbolt has a 50% chance to grant a charge of Fingers of Frost. Fingers of Frost causes your next Ice Lance to deal shatter damage equal to 4 stacks of freezing and does not consume freezing stacks. Maximum of 2 charges. This is the Blizzard effect. You place it where you want, or it places it at your target. Yeah, at the target, baby. That's what I like to see. Frostbite. When Frostbolt critically strikes, it applies 1 additional stack of freezing. Freezing is your new stacking mechanic for all of your shatter and glacial spike damage. That's what it feeds off of, from my understanding. Each stack of freezing that you shatter deals 475 damage to nearby enemies. Damage reduced beyond 5 targets. And then icicles. Frost. So you don't actually have to pick the icicles. Interesting. Frost crystallizes around you, generating an icicle every 4.3 seconds. Probably goes faster with haste. Upon generating 5 icicles, Frostbolt upgrades to Glacial Spike for its next cast. And Glacial Spike conjures a mass spike of ice that deals 22.5 roughly. Damage and slowing the target's movement speed by 50%. Applies 3 stacks of freezing. Icicles generate more rapidly out of combat. Okay. Flurry, you're going to take Flurry. That's still the same thing. It's got an updated graphic, which looks good. Unleash a Flurry of ice, striking the target 3 times for a total of 10,000 damage. Applies 3 stacks of freezing, and you can stack it twice. But you always want to keep that rolling. You don't want that to sit. Oh, so you do get Cold Snap. Okay. Or this. Ice Block and Ice Barrier now have an additional charge. Interesting. Okay. So you can either have 2 or just reset. But this also resets the cooldown of Ice Barrier, Frost Nova, Cone of Cold, Ice Block, and Ice Cold. Okay. So you get... But you almost have to pop that immediately to get this 5-minute cooldown rolling. But you get Frost Nova and Cone of Cold back. But I mean, you can get 2 stacks of Frost Nova here if you want. So you can get 2 stacks of Frost Nova, 2 stacks of Barrier, and so the only thing that you wouldn't get back is Cold Snap. But okay, why even make this one when you literally have to take all of these? You don't have any choices. You have to take all of these. Why limit this? Why limit this here? You have to take it. Okay, whatever. That's pissing me off. Brain Freeze. Frostbolt has a 26% chance to reset the remaining cooldown on Flurry, which is great, and cause your next Flurry to deal 50%. Okay, so Brain Freeze is definitely something we want to track. Frostbolt and Flurry, critical strike damage increased by 20. Ray of Frost. Do we really go Ray of Frost? Everlasting Frost. Casting Frozen Orb grants 1 stack of Fingers of Frost. Damaging one or more enemies with Frozen Orb has a 3% chance to grant Fingers of Frost. Or Frozen Orb increases Shatter's damage by 10%. Okay, so maybe, I mean, this is all AoE stuff. So if we're just doing single target, you probably take Ray of Frost. You probably don't take either of these because you're not going to worry about Cone of Cold. You're not going to worry about freezing rain. Your haste is increased, you gain 5% haste. Yes, you definitely want that. So that's why you take Ray of Frost, so you can get back down into this. Okay, so this is AoE, this is single target, is my assumption. It seems like most builds are single target, AoE, melee, ranged. It seems like they're splitting the trees to kind of give you raid, mythic plus, so on and so forth. It seems like that's kind of the route they're going. So I'll be interested to see how a lot of these classes kind of play out. Okay, Frostbolt grants you Fingers of Frost 25% more often and Brain Freeze more often. Okay. Your Flurry and Frostbolt spells strike one additional target. That's AoE. Casting Glacial Spike has a 100% chance. Okay. To grant you Fingers of Frost. Ray of Frost deals 30% of its damage to 5 no. Ray of Frost damage increased by 30. Yep, single target. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Ice Lance strikes one additional target at 100% effectiveness, preferring enemies with more stacks of freezing. Or Shatter damage has 50%. Okay. Shatter's critical strike damage is increased. Frozen Orb has a 100% chance to grant into Brain Freeze, or Ice Lance reduces the cooldown of Frozen Orb, increased by 0.1 second for each stack of. I mean, this is probably more AoE. This is probably still more single target. But I still have to get 2. So do I just grab these 2? I mean, Flurry and Frostbolt spells strike one additional target at 100% effectiveness. It's just splitting. Oh, it's literally okay. I mean, maybe that. I mean, maybe Cone of Cold, because you're like, none of these really are inspiring for single target. I mean, if it's single target, Cone of Cold might not even work. It might not even stack on a boss for three stacks. I mean, maybe it is both of these. While damaging one or more enemies with Frozen Orb has 3%. I mean, maybe it's these. Maybe it is those 2 still. Flurry and Blizzard damage. Okay, so Flurry damage increased by 20%. Great. Ice Lance shatters one additional stack of freezing. Okay. Frostbolt Glacial Spike damage increased. Yep. Shattering enemies inside your Blizzard increases shatters. Maybe. Flurry fires one additional missile. Flurry has a 25% chance each hit to call down an Icy Comet. Okay. Ray of Frost generates 2 stacks of Fingers of Frost. Maybe. Nope. Lonely Winter it is. Glacial Spike deals 5% increased damage and applies 2 additional stacks of freezing. Glacial Spike no longer applies freezing and instead shatters. The time it takes to generate an icicle is reduced by 1 second. I mean, then you only get 1. Probably Comet Stone. Man, the Frost Mage tree feels like shit. Feels like shit. That feels real bad. Okay. Frostfire Bolt gets rid of Frostbolt, and then that'll turn into Glacial Spike. Launches a bolt of Frostfire at the enemy, causing 4,000 Frostfire damage, slowing movement speed, and causing an additional Frostfire damage. I love that it does all the fire and all the frost. That's great. Casting Glacial Spike also casts a Pyroblast. Okay, I like that. Your Frostfire spells apply Ignite, dealing an additional 15% over. Okay. Meteor and Pyroblast now apply Ignite, and haste is increased. Beautiful. And then, of course, we're taking Isothermic Core. Comet Storm now also calls down a Meteor, dealing 18,000, almost 19,000 fire damage to nearby targets. Damage reduced. Damage from Meteor shatters 2 stacks of freezing. Beautiful. The cooldown of fire spells, maybe. Ice Block and Ice Cold reset the cooldowns. See? That sounds really nice. But how many fire spells do we actually have here? We're gonna find that out. Casting Frost Fire spells has a 10% chance to activate Empowerment, causing your next Frostfire Bolt to be instant cast, deals 60% increased damage, explode for 80% of its damage to nearby enemies, damage reduced around 5 targets. Damage from Frostfire Empowerment applies 1 stack of freezing. Yep, we're taking that. Cast time reduced or Empowerment stacks 1 additional time and causes. Probably, I don't know. That seems really nice, but I think it's severe temperatures. Glacial Spike damage increased by 25% and it explodes on impact, dealing 50% up to, okay. Additionally, Glacial Spike now grants Frostfire Empowerment, cool. Ice Barrier also casts a Blazing Barrier, that's probably the one. You melt slightly out of your Ice Block and Ice Cold, allowing you to move slowly during Ice Block and increasing your movement speed over time. Ice Block and Ice Cold trigger a Blazing Barrier. Nope. There's that. Flurry now deals Frostfire damage, yep. Frostfire Bolt has an additional 5% chance to grant the damage of your Frost and Fire spells. Yeah, it's probably the one. I think this is probably the. Oh. Oh, no. Apply changes. Okay, so this is what I think Frostfire Frost is gonna look like. I think. Let's get rid of that, delete that, and delete that. And then we want new loadout. Frost raid. Okay. Let's see if that's kind of close. See what the experts are recommending. Oh, they're recommending Spell Slinger. No, I want to play Frostfire though. Okay, so good. Oh no, they're recommending Temporal Realignment. Interesting. We'll try that because I want to see what that's like anyways. They're not recommending Hypothermia. Okay, good. Yep. Okay. Ooh, they are recommending the improved counterspell. Very nice. Look at Frostfire's getting lucky. Okay, so they're not recommending the duration be increased. They're recommending that over it. Well, the good thing about my build, I can play however I want. Oh, they're saying, oh, that's mana reduction. I'm dumb. Good. Wait, they're saying to take this instead of our barrier? Good. I mean, as a Frost Mage, you kind of want to be able to do that, so we'll probably take that. That's probably nice. Okay. I mean, honestly. Yeah, okay, so we'll apply changes. Dude, it's wild to me that Mirror Images, being one of the most iconic mage spells, is not taken in two of the specs. That's crazy. Okay, so they recommend that. Do I like that? Yeah, dude. There we go. Kind of. I guess every 1 minute you can just invis a big hit. I guess that's how that works.
It's time to buy.
Oh, they're not recommending. Oh, they're not recommending this either. Interesting. So they recommend this and then this. Fire spells deal 20% increase, critical strike, shatter damage increase, and blizzard damage increase. I guess shatter is so important. And the cooldown of fire spells being reduced, I guess. I guess that's crazy that that's more important. That and that are more important than those two. Interesting. Okay, and then this one is strictly preference. It really doesn't matter which one they recommend. Ice plants, good. Good. Okay. So yes, the bulwark. Good. Oh, wait a minute. Are we just a Frost Mage Savant? Oh, they recommend the Splittering Ray. Why? Oh, no, they don't. It is Rigid Focus. What? Oh, it's just a different icon over there. Interesting. Okay. Good. Yeah, look at this. Oh, they do recommend the Winter Tide. But yes, skip that. Good. Oh. Good. Oh, they don't recommend this. They recommend that instead. Consuming Brain Freeze has a 100% chance to cause your next Ice Lance to shatter. Okay. Oh, they don't recommend that. They recommend that. No longer applies freezing and instead shatters thought step. Okay, that makes sense. I can see that. They recommend that, and they recommend Summon Water Spirit? Why? I mean, I guess because it's iconic, but... I mean, I kind of like having Lonely Winter. So, 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 wrong. I mean, it's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. So if we're doing Mythic Plus, probably not much of this is going to change, honestly. I mean, maybe that to that. I mean, Ice Nova, Ring of Frost, Klepto, or Spellsteal, sorry, Kleptomania is the PvP version. I mean, you could use Ice Ward, Improve Frost Nova. It might go back to Time Walk. No, they keep that. Okay, so they keep that. Oh, they don't take... Interesting, they don't take Supernova or Spellsteal. They keep the Invis. So they literally don't change anything. Crazy talk. Wow, they literally don't change anything. The only thing they change for Mythic Plus is over on the Mage side. And it doesn't really look like they changed much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now they go Lonely Winter, and now they go that. Okay. So I had some of the right ideas. Okay. So that's not too bad. We had some of the right ideas, just wrong build. Sorry guys, give me a minute. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Checking my D&D group chat. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on, guys. I goofed. Yeah. Yeah, that was the other one I got rid of. That. Yeah. 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 Yeah, okay. Yeah, because we're getting rid of that for those two. And then it was what? That. And that. I'm done. Okay, good. That was there. That was there. That. Oh, that was that one. Yeah, that was still that one. That's good. Good. That was that one. Good. We're keeping Lonely Winter, Lonely Winter. Good. Okay. Might help if I actually kept, the fact that I'm trying to make that my raid spec. And then didn't switch it over to the good. What is it? Yeah, that one goes down. That one goes over. That one goes over. That one goes over. That stays. Good, and that one goes over. New loadout. Frostfire plus. Yeah, okay. Okay. So now that I didn't goof up, we're good. Okay, so get rid of that. Move that for now, Ooh. Oh yeah, see, it does. It does build up. It build back up. Nope, that's fine, good. That's fine. I do need to put my alter time cancellation though. Kick. Poly. Frozen orb. Dude, I wish that they would put concentrated coolness into the PvE, not just PvP. That's where this game pisses me off, because it's like, you let Blizzard's gonna do that anyways, but you let it, be castable at a certain spot or at the target. Why not do that with fucking Frozen Orb? It's ridiculous. Okay, now they did get rid of our Icy Range, which sucks, but... Okay, so get rid of that. Get rid of Glacial Spike, because that's now just our normal... we'll put Ice Cold there. Ice Block, Cold Snap. Yeah, we're gonna keep that one just in case. Now, I'm sure there's certain fights that you're gonna take Ice Block for immunity, so we're just gonna go ahead and leave that there. There's Blizzard. There's Ray of Frost. Comet Storm, which, yeah, okay. Good. Get rid of Blizzard. That's already in a spot. Good. Okay, so there's all that. Okay, Arcane Explosion, we're leaving that off. We're not doing that. Shift E. What is it? Shift Q and Q. Q is actually consume. Yes, good. Got that. C. Good. B. Oh, there we go. Time Warp is already there. Great. Blizzard, Flurry, Frozen Orb, Glacial Spike, which is already there, which actually we need Frozen Orb because the game, for some reason, doesn't like that I have that there. Good. Glacial Spike is still 2. Ice barrier is E. Ice lance is still 1. I mean, honestly, I kind of want to do that. Where is... Okay, control 0, good. That is R, that is shift R. Where is... There's that, that's control, okay. If we go mass invisibility... Health stone. I don't have my health stone. Okay. Dude, I mean, this is even more empty than fucking Arcane Mage. Because I don't have Arcane Surge. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's kind of all we have. Kind of all we got, team.
Is Anthony Dave?
Bigger, better, bigger, better, bigger, better,
I mean, I could technically still keep that. I mean, I could... Okay, hold on. Here's what we could do. I mean, we could do that. That's add a cursor, and then we could do... that, and... that, because that's a target. Yeah, see, that's a target. That's a location. And then we just keep that for continuity's sake, I guess. And then this is at a target, this is just straight ahead, this is at my target, this is at a location. Like location. I mean, I guess we could keep it that way. Sorry guys, give me a second. Now, do I want to track Blizzard? I mean, is that really something we want to track here? I don't think so. Check advanced cooldown settings. Why are there 2 different glacial spikes? It's weird. Snowdrift sure, Frostbomb sure, Cold sure. No, not necessarily know that. Maybe. I mean, do we really need that? Like, that's up. I wish that would blow. Oh, well, that probably blows when it's up. That tells me it's 2. Okay, good. That's all fine. I mean... like, I don't really... like, why are there 2 here? That's confusing me. What are we doing here? Mass barrier. We don't even have mass barrier in the game anymore. What are we doing? Reflection, sure, that would be a good one if we use it. There's our tracked. Okay. There's our track buff. Shatter. Good. Frozen orb increases, shatters, damage. Yeah, sure, okay. Some of these are actually good. Okay. No tracked bars. Hello? Definitely alter time. Get out of here. I mean, there's probably nothing else I really need to track. Is there? That's kind of crazy. You only have alter time. Okay. Yeah. Made frost. Good. Okay. I think this is okay. I think we're fine with this. Oh, hey, there's my health bar. Or my health stone. We've already got that there. We've got that there. Ooh, nice. Look at that. I actually get one look on my bars. Good. We've got that. Okay. So...
Lead better.
Wait, do I have either of those? Nice. Nope. I was looking at that one, but they don't take it. They don't recommend it. Appreciate. Oh, we don't take that either. Okay. Okay, so good. Yeah, I mean, doesn't look like a lot's changed. Flurry, boom, boom. Single target sequence. Glacial, Flurry, Frozen Orb, Ray of Frost. Yeah, what a surprise. And then... where's the game? Hello? Where's Comet Storm? Oh, it's a passive. What? It's a passive now. Casting Ray of Frost replaces your Ray of Frost with Comet Storm, calling down a series of 7 comets on and around the target. That deals up to 11,000 frost damage each comet. Dude, what the hell? What is that nonsense? They really do. Okay, so honestly, that's right there. That's what you're supposed to have. Boom, 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 boom. Like, I'm trying to fill up my bars. And I'm struggling with it. Because honestly, it should be that right there. That's it. That's what we got. Craziness. Yeah, so I mean, that's it. It's just that right there. We just literally fucking 2, 3, 5, 4. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Okay, hold on. Put that. Interesting. Interesting. Just in case. There we go. We'll keep that. We'll keep glacial spike there, because that's 5, 3, shift 5, 4, 4, 3. Dude, I'm so lost how this is supposed to be the best mage spec right now. How long can I keep that? I mean, maybe the AoE? I don't understand how this is supposed to be the best spec. Maybe because I'm playing Frostfire and not Spellslinger, which is supposed to be the one to play, but... Oh, and plus I think I'm in the Frostfire Mythic Plus. So I'm doing single target damage on Mythic Plus build, which is my fault. So let's see what this looks like in... Oh, yeah, I was also doing the single target opener. Which again is my fault. Looking at we're testing the wrong stuff here. Okay, AoE priority. Frostfire. Okay, so Comet Storm if at least 16 stacks of freezing. Ray of Frost if previous cast was Frozen Orb, which it should be. Ice Lance if Thermal Void is active, which is my buff. Flurry, Frozen Orb, Blizzard, Frostfire. Okay. So it's essentially still the same thing if you can. 5, 3, shift 5, 4. Oh. Shift 6, 3. Why is it not letting me attack? Okay, now I actually see why they had Blizzard up here. Because it actually goes so much faster than what you think Blizzard would. Its cooldown is much quicker. Dude, okay, why is Frozen Orb not fucking working, dude? Let's see. No, okay, so that doesn't work anymore. I still don't get it. Ray of Frost, its previous cast was Frozen Orb. Okay, so boom, so you want boom, boom. Ah, I fucked that up. Okay, hold on. Frozen Orb. Okay? Casting Frozen Orb grants 1 stack. Damaging 1 or more enemies with Frozen Orb has a 3% chance to grant. Frozen Orb increases Shatter's damage. Frozen Orb makes Blizzard instant cast. Ice Lance reduces the cooldown of Frozen Orb by 0.5 seconds, increased by... Okay. So, why are we not doing this? To get more Frozen Orbs? I'm really confused. I'm so confused why that's not the option there. Frozen Orb has a 100% chance to grant Brain Freeze? Okay. Is that per tick? Is that one hit? Like, why do we not want to reduce the cooldown to get it up more often? I'm so confused. It's 5, 3. Damn it. Okay. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. That's why. Okay. That's why you don't want it to speed up. Because you want that with Ray of Frost. That's why. Okay. Okay. That's why you don't do that. Yep, because 1 minute and 1 minute. Boom, boom. Okay. Five, 3, shift 5, 4, 4, shift 6, 3, 1. I've gotta work on that because I'm missing a cast in the Blizzard. So I've gotta get that going. I fucked that up. So, okay, so they're at 20 stacks of freezing. So what am I supposed to be popping now to get that going? Like, can we drop that at all? Or does it have to kill them for it to drop? Okay, so boom. 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 Now they're at 16 stacks, so we pop that. Pop that. Oh. There has to be a timing that works to get 2 blizzards in that. Because that's what it should be. It should be 2 blizzards in. Now, when we get the opportunity, do we throw a crossfire bolt into a flurry, or is it just always Ice Lance into a fury? And then we pop that again, that. Yeah, it's gotta be, it has to be because Spell Slinger's just popping off right now. There's no way it's Frostfire that's got people loving Mage. Unless I'm just completely screwing it up, which is completely possible. Okay, so let's look at Spell Slinger. Okay. So this is probably going to be mostly the same. It's probably going to... No, I don't know. It's probably still going to be that. This probably isn't going to change much. I mean, they probably want, you know, that... I mean, it's got to be because you can avoid a big hit every once in a while or something, man. It's got to be. That's the only thing I can think of. And I can't believe that they recommend time manipulation for single target instead of removing the snares. Like, that's all, like... Half the time, these probably don't even work on bosses in single target fights. This could. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Okay. If we want to do something along the lines of... So for Spell Slinger, it's, I mean... I don't know how different it's gonna be, honestly. It's probably gonna be a lot of the same stuff. I mean, it's probably not gonna be too different. This is what's gonna change everything. So what does it do? Frostbolt or Flurry conjures a Frost Splinter. So still the same. Conjure raw frost magic into a sharp projectile. Okay. Conjuring one or more Frost Splinters has a 10% chance to conjure a burst of 8. That sounds great. Your Water Elemental has a 50% chance to conjure a Splinter alongside its Water Bolt. Okay. Gaining Brain Freeze conjures 2 Splinters. Okay, so we're not running Lonely Winter, so we almost have to run that. which is going to change because the people that are making the guides are probably going to say summon water elemental with attuned familiar. Direct damage from frost splinters have a 15% chance to apply 1 stack of freezing. Okay. Ice Lance shatters 1 additional stack of freezing. Shatter damage, okay, that's nice. Each time Ray of Frost damages 1 or more enemies, it generates 1 frost splinter. For 10 seconds after casting Ray of Frost, your chance to conjure an additional frost splinter is increased. Okay. So that plays more into just spamming Ray of Frost, which I don't necessarily think is the most fun gameplay, but that's apparently what they want. Enemies damaged by your frozen orb conjure 1 frost. Okay, so that's definitely good for Mythic Plus. Ice Lance conjures a frost splinter for every 2 freezing stack shattered from its primary target. Alright, cool. 30% of the direct damage dealt by a frost splinter is also dealt to nearby enemies. Okay, more AoE. Frostbolt and Blizzard damage increased by 15%. Glacial spot. Okay, so we're probably going to have to get that for that. You have 40% increased movement speed during alter time, or while in combat, Blink summons a mirror image at your... No. We're going with the extra movement during alter time. Ray of Frost damage is increased. I mean, that's what they want you to do. Your chance to gain brain increase. Okay. So I assume that's probably what they want there, and I assume this is probably what... So it's probably not too different. Let's see what they recommend here. Yeah, that's all still the same. So literally nothing's changed. Oh, I forgot about that. They don't want you to do that one. I mean, what do they want you to do? They want you to do these two here. I'm not super keen on on that, to be completely honest. Dude, it kind of sucks that they kind of killed Mage like this. I mean, I guess we'll just do mana. Dude, I feel like they did Mage real dirty, dude. I mean, maybe we do Hypothermia. Because none of the others, honestly, none of the others really feel great. There's not really too many talents in here that feel real fun to pick, man. Good. Oh, shit. Look at that. We got a guild achievement. Very nice. Good. Yeah, so it looks like a lot of the same stuff for single target from Frostfire. Oh, shoot, I forgot to go back to Frigid Focus. Yeah. Same. Yeah, Lonely Winter. Oh, they recommend Glaciate. Interesting. Okay, hold on. So then where's... So they recommend getting rid of Comet Storm for Glaciate. They also recommend getting rid of Glacial Shatter. Where is that supposed to go? Because that's there. Oh, and they recommend Heart of Ice. Okay. So earlier when I was looking at Frostfire, I had just built Spellslinger. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, and they recommend some Water Elemental and Attuned Familiar, which I kind of figured. But I don't want to play with the Water Elemental, man. And it's only a 50% chance. You can force Brain Freeze. So you get that 2 splinters. I'm so confused. I don't get why they do that. Oh, and I was way wrong on this. They recommend this bad boy. Okay. So, enemies damaged by your Frozen Orb. Conjure 1 Frost Splinter up to 4. Frozen Orb damage increased. Ice Barrier can absorb up to 25% more damage based on your missing. Okay, that's nice. And they do not care about this. They care about this. Direct damage from Frost Splinters reduces the cooldown of Frozen Orb. There it is. There it is. So what I was thinking on Frostfire is the Spellslinger method. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Spellslinger is going to be the more fun one, which sucks. I like Frostfire thematically. Okay, well, that's kind of unfortunate. And then a new loadout, and we want Spell Slinger Mythic Plus. So this is probably going to stay the same, especially with that being Frozen Orb and how important that is. Again, Klepto or Spell Steal. What was the other one? Maybe nothing? Maybe we just keep Invis? Oh, no. Supernova. There it is. Can I do that? Oh, I can. Interesting. Okay. Thought it was going to kick me down. I mean, honestly, we probably just keep it. Because I don't know what else to do. So that's fine. Good, yeah. Okay, so this is probably mostly going to be the same. It's probably going to be that one again. That one definitely. That one. That one. Good. Ooh, I don't know. They might switch this back. Oh, they do. Okay, so they do switch that back. So it's that back to that. And that back to that. Yep. And that's back to Lonely Winter, which is great. Good. Dude, it kind of sucks because the build, there's no real build variation, man. Oh. Interesting, they don't say that when they say that. Okay. But I mean, there's not really... Oh, I'm dumb, I'm looking at the wrong one. So good. Even for Mythic Plus, they don't recommend Spell Steal. I guess because it's only useful in some dungeons, they don't recommend Supernova, which is kind of crazy to me too. They still recommend the invisibility, man. They really love that invis. They don't like this duration of brain freeze being increased. I don't understand what the obsession is with greater invisibility and the move speed. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of taking this. Oh, that's true. Mythic Plus, definitely. The time manipulation. Okay, yeah, and this is still the same. Okay. Good. Yeah, it is still that. Okay. Yeah, it's still... Oh, no, it's not. Okay, hold on. So they do recommend going this one to 111. Where did they... What? I'm missing something somewhere, aren't I? Oh, shit. And they actually don't recommend Wintertide. What is this? Yeah, Wintertide. They recommend Whiteout. Oh, yeah, because we're trying to reduce... Okay. That's the reduce. So we're reducing Frozen Orb so much. Yeah, okay. Oh, it is 1 of 1. So instead of that, you go this whole... Okay. So that's the Spell Slinger Mythic Plus. And now is when we're doing everything we can to reduce. Now we're trying to do everything we can to reduce Frozen Orb. So now is when it's... What? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so... Dude, okay, so I need a little bit more haste. I get a little bit more haste, we're catching that. Okay, so now it doesn't line up with Ray of Frost. So now we just... Okay, this is where the damage is. That's where the AoE damage is, right here in Spell Slinger. Okay. Because now Frozen Orb coming up again. There's Blizzard, boom. We just, okay. Okay, yeah. This is the Spell Slinger I remember. Shit. Beautiful. Okay, I didn't think I was catching that one. Yeah, this is nice, dude. Okay, now we're pumping. Yeah, okay. This might be the Mythic Plus build, man. This feels good again. Oh, I wonder, is this... Okay, so it doesn't have the Cone of Cold stuff where it resets if you hit more than X number of targets. Because that was nice too. Because you could get orbs, just orb after orb after orb, if you were running Cone of Cold right. And that was fun too. Okay, and boom, 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 boom. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this is the one that feels nice. So now it's hard to know when to throw in Ray of Frost. I guess just whenever it's up after a Frozen Orb goes out. Probably my guess. Nice, now we have that back on a timer. So now we hit boom, 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 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. Ooh, nice, we snuck that in. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's nice, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, that's the Frost Mage that feels good. So that's fine, that's fine. That kind of sucks, man, because I want Frostfire to be good. I do almost kind of want Blizzard back up here, man. Especially for that. Damn it. Okay, so edit mode. Options. Gameplay enhancements. Advanced cooldowns. I should have checked before. Essential cooldowns. Damn it. Okay. Edit mode. Back we go to spreading everything back out here. Okay, so there's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. That needs to go up 1, 2. Okay, that's back. That's back. That's back. Alright, so that's all good. Now that I goofed that all up, save that. Okay. Yeah, having Blizzard's nice because you can see when it... Okay. Yeah, I kind of goofed on that. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if I need that there. I mean, maybe that? I mean, that feels... That's just like my Arcane setup, except I have Shift 4 because I have Arcane Surge. I don't have Icy Veins anymore. Ooh, I wonder. Hold on. Put that there. There we go. That way, in case I do ever go summon Water Elemental, we just got him right there. Okay. So Frost feels okay. Alright. Let's look at Fire. See what Fire has to offer, because I hear that they kind of reworked Fire after they had kind of gutted it. So it'll be interesting to see how they redid it, because I hear that they got some stuff back. So that's nice. Oh, I don't think I set up the rest of my bars, did I? We'll have to double check. Okay, so Blazing Barrier all the time. Ooh, interesting that they go this way. Okay, we still want that. We still want that. Probably still that, because I wonder if temporal realignment and Arterize with overlap. Good, good. Okay, so normal stuff here. Normal stuff. Good, good. For raid, that's normal. Good, good, good. Duration of heat streak or hot streak is increased. Yes, absolutely, we want that. Oh yeah, the interrupt. Okay. Good, good, good. I don't know if that we need that one. Good, 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 and good. Okay, so I still have one. So sure, let's screw it. Let's go mana costs. Don't really care that much. That one feels like a free one. Oh, I'm also in Sun Fury. I should have probably checked out Frostfire first, but that's okay. Because I think Sun Fury is probably going to be the way to go. How do I still... Oh, because I'm an idiot. That's why. Okay, so that's probably the way we go, just like we did for Arcane. Combustion. Yes, that... Okay. Yeah, see, Pyroblast. Where replaces Fire Blast. Fire Blast replaces Fire Blast. What? What are we... Blitz, what are we doing here? How does that make sense? Explain that to me, Blizzard.
What is?
Fire starter. Your Fireball and Pyroblast spells always deal critical strike when the target is above. Okay, so that is your burst window lead out the gate flying. Maybe we look at that one. Flame strike, just active target. Okay, so Pyroblast, same thing as always. Rolls an immense fiery boulder that causes damage. Great. Fire Blast, that's our instant proc. Okay, blast enemy critically striking for 3,000, castable while casting other spells. Beautiful, same as normal. Fire starter, that's your big guns out the gate. Ignition, Fire Blast now spreads 50% of your target's ignite to one enemy. Flame Strike all applies 50% more ignite. Okay, yes, we want ignition. That's how you spread your ignite, that's great. Fuel the Fire. Flame Strike has a chance equal to 100% of your spell critical strike chance to build up to a hot streak. Well, we want Meteor, I assume, so we're gonna go there. And there's no way that they put Carterize in the talent tree right here at the middle. There's no way, right? There's no way I'm gonna click over that and it's Carterization. This game. Oh, why Blizzard? Why are we doing this? Why are you taking the fire mages like main defensive and saying, well, if you don't want it, you don't have to take it? What are we doing? Fervent Flickering. Fire Blast gains 1 additional charge and its damage is increased. Okay, that's all you had to say. There's Scorch, good. Flame on. Fire Blast gains 1 additional charge. Okay, that's our 3rd charge. Combustion's cooldown is reduced. Yep, don't even have to read it anymore. Your spells have a 4% increased chance to deal critical strike damage. You gain 10% more crit strikes from all sources. We'll take all of those. That's crazy. The enemy closest to the center of Meteor's impact takes 75% increase. Okay, don't really care. Meteor's cooldown is reduced. Maybe that's a good one. Yeah, because it's a 30-second cooldown, so maybe we take that to get there. We'll check. Heat Shimmer. While combustion is not active, damage from Ignite has a small chance to make your next instant. Deal 100% increased damage and deal damage as though your target was below. Okay. Scald is Fireball always critically strikes enemies below 30% health. That's your execute. When Fireball or Scorch damage an enemy below 30% health, Fireball deals 50% increased damage and Scorch deals 250% increased damage. Okay, that's your execute. Controlled Destruction. Damaging an enemy with Fireball, Power Blast, or Flame Strike increases the damage it receives from Ignite and stacks up to 50 times. Okay, I can see why that would be good in single target, but I almost wonder if it's not worth it. All fire damage dealt, yep. Fire Blast deals fire. Okay, so that's also spreading Ignite. I mean, I can see why that would be good, but these two, I feel like, well, let's see. Let's just see what we got here. Let's see what these other, because we have to pick 3 out of these, what, 6? Well, maybe not. It might be these 2. So who knows? We might only need 1 out of these. While Ignite is on 3 or fewer enemies, it flares up, dealing an additional 30% of its damage. Okay. Casting Combustion refreshes up to 1 charge of Fire Blast. Yes. Oh, okay. So we, okay. Damage dealt to targets below 30% health is increased. Okay, so more execute. That's nice. I've got 9 more for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, that's rough. Hot Streak increases the amount of ignite damage from Pyroblast or Flame Strike. I don't know if that's worth it. Wildfire. Fire Blast damage increased by 10%, and it now spreads ignite to one additional target. Okay. Oh my god, these are each 2. Yeah, I'm so far off. I think I used way too many up here. Each consecutive critical strike you deal increases critical strike damage you deal. Okay. Your spell, critical strike chances increase combustion. Yeah, I definitely used way too many up here. Ignite deals 15% more damage when combustion is not active. Fire Blast now spreads additional 50% of ignite. Okay, I don't know enough about Fire Mage. I know From the Ashes is definitely happening. Wait, they got rid of the Fire King, didn't they? Nice. While combustion is active, Fire Blast recharges 50% faster. The cast time of Pyro Blast and Flame Strike is reduced. Casting Pyro Blast or Flame Strike while Hot Streak is active has a 6% chance to repeat the spell. This effect counts as consuming Hot Streak. Epic Mind, Cinder Storm. Fire Blast increases mastery by 4 seconds. Multiple applications may overlap. That sounds pretty good. Slow Burn. Combustion grants mastery equal to 75% of critical strike. Combustion causes your spells to apply ignite. We're gonna go with that. Okay. So I know I'm way off on this side. We're just gonna apply it. And we're gonna double check to see what the professionals are saying. See how far off we are. Okay, so delete that. Delete that. And then we want to do new loadout. Sun Fury Raid. Okay, so I hope that I'm somewhat close. I'm probably not. I'm probably way off. We're gonna double check here. See what we got going. Okay. Yeah, preheat. Nice. Talent builds. Oh, Sun Fury, dude. Frostfire, literally, neither spec wants to run Frostfire. That sucks. And Frost only wants to run Spellslinger because Frostfire sucks. Both Fire and Arcane are running Sun Fury, which I like. I think it's cool that Sun Fury is the chosen for both Arcane and Fire, because I like the Sun Fury, Sun Strider, like Fire, Arcane, Mage, Blood Elf, Mage style. I think that's really cool. I just wish Frost was good, or Frostfire was good for Frost. I don't care about Spellslinger. Like, let Spellslinger Frost be the Mythic Plus, and let Frostfire Frost be the Raid and the PvP, and I'd be happy, dude. Like, all the specs would be cool. I'd be fine. Alright, let's see what Sun Fury Raid has. Good. Oh no, they still recommend temporal alignment. Interesting. Good. And they recommend mirror images. Oh, they recommend mirror images here. Big. Good. Oh, they recommend no remove curse. Interesting. Shimmer. Oh, they don't recommend either one of those. Okay, we're definitely taking that. No. 1, 2, 1.
Rules command.
1. We're getting rid of those two. So one of those can go there. 1. Okay, so we'll get rid of that one. That's fine. 1. Good. Okay, cool. So yeah, they just go really heavy into mirror image. This is the first mage build that goes heavy into mirror image. Okay. Interesting. Oh. So we got this all right. We got this okay, so we got these 2 rows right. But I goofed. They apparently don't care about this one. They want this one, which is when you cast combustion, its duration is extended. Okay. I understand why they want that. So we only got one of the hero talent trees wrong. That's nice. Okay, let's see how far off this one is. Yeah, this one doesn't matter. Good, good, good. Oh, we don't take meteorite. Interesting. Okay, so those two are right. Good, 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 good. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Okay, so I was right. That's good. That's good. Okay, hold on. Oh, we don't take these two? Casting combustion refreshes up to 2. That's kind of crazy. But we do take that. Hot streak increases the amount of ignite damage from pyroblast or flame shock. So it's definitely from pyroblast for single target. 2, 2. Oh, we only take one of those. Dude, we don't take that. Dude, I was actually pretty close. Because it's that, and it's that. So how far off was I? Only 4? Well, technically 8. If you take the ones that I, used against what, but overall I only mixed up 4. That's not bad for not playing Fire Mage. Okay, so what do they want us to take here? We did those, we did that. They want us to take this. Ignite deals 50% more damage when combustion is not active. Fire Blast now spreads an additional 50% of your ignite. Okay, so for single target, they just want the ignite damage and they want to get to this. When combustion expires, all of your active ignites explode, dealing 75% of their remaining damage. Okay. Fire Blast increase damage. Direct damage spells reduce the cooldown of Fire Blast. That's okay. While combustion is active, Fire Blast recharges. Okay, so this is why you don't go this. This doesn't matter because you have this. And then the combustion grants mastery. Okay. Interesting. So not too bad. Now there is a pure single target. And what is the difference? What is the difference from that to pure single target? Oh, so you get rid of fuel to fire. Wait, you get rid of fuel to fire, and where does it go? No, 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 no. What? Where does this point go? It just disappears? Oh, you get rid of fuel to fire and go to fire starter. I'm an idiot. It's literally that middle one. So, oh yeah, because this does flame strike stuff. That's why. Okay, so for pure single target, you literally just swap these, which makes sense. That makes sense. Sun Fury Pyroclasm single target. What's that? Okay, so it's still the same. That. Oh, so instead of this here, you get rid of Fire's Ire, and you get rid of Fiery Rush, and you take cast time of Pyroblast is reduced by 20%. And consuming Hot Streak has 50% chance to make your next non-instant Pyroblast cast within 15 seconds deal. Oh, and you can stack that up, so you can just pyro, but you don't, from my understanding of like how fire works, you don't want to be hard casting Pyroblasts. So, they do have a Frostfire raid build, but it's not even close. Like, the only thing Frostfire is good for is Delves. Everything else is Sun Fury. Everything else is Sun Fury. You load out Sun Fury Mythic Plus. Okay, so we do that. Okay, so for Mythic Plus, most of this is going to stay the same. We probably get... No, I don't know. Dude, I don't really care for either of these, honestly. But I guess... Like, I know I want Supernova. I know I want Spellsteal. I know I want Remove Curse. I know I want the Interrupt. Do I keep Invisibility? Oh, no. I know I want Time Manipulation. So I think that stays the same. Okay. So now we probably do want to go down this side. I just don't know what to get rid of. That and that definitely. So we go boom. I mean, honestly, this might actually be useful for Mythic Plus. We don't want that. Too many targets aren't at 90 or above. The enemy closest to the center. That might be a good one. Your spells have a 8%. No, okay, we keep that, keep that, keep that. Do we maybe get rid? No, that's allowed to cast by moving, so we keep that. While combustion is not active, damage from ignite has a small chance to make your next scorch instant. I mean, maybe we get rid of that and take this one. Fire blast deals. Okay, we probably want to get that one. While ignite is on 3 or fewer enemies. I mean, we probably still want to keep that one. Damage up to targets. No, that definitely want that one. Hot streak increases the amount of ignite damage from. Yeah, we want that one. Fire blast damage increased by 20, and now no, we definitely want that one. I mean, do we maybe not want that one, and we want that maybe? I don't know. All right, let's just see what the pros recommend because I don't know enough. Oh, so they do recommend getting you drop this and this, and you go meteor boom. Okay, so you do pick this up. Great. Okay, so I was right on knowing to pick this up. I just wasn't sure what to drop for it. But that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so that's all good. Oh, you don't pick this up. Okay. And you get rid of Fire's Ire. Oh, and you keep these. Interesting. That's good. Those are good. And you do get these. Oh my goodness, look at that. I had some idea. I was just getting rid of the wrong things. Oh, okay, that's ignites damage. Yeah, you definitely want that. Okay. Okay, so I wasn't too far off. Like I said, I had an idea of what side. I just wasn't sure what to get rid of. Okay, so let's reset up our bars here. Good. Let's see. So if I'm planting and casting, that. So Arcane Blast, well that's Magi, but that would be our instant cast. Move while casting, Arcane Missiles and Scourge, nothing on 4. 5 would be Arcane Blast, 6. See, and this is where it's gonna mess with me because, I mean, technically not really. Because it casts at my target. But I don't have a big cooldown or big like kill button on 7. Alter time, cancel or alter, okay. Block, cancel, block, combustion, House of Cards, yeah, that's fine. That way I just changed my macro and we're good. Flame strike doesn't matter anymore, we don't need that. Is there ever a time where I would use that? I don't think so. Because now it just casts at the target. Kicks there, Poly's there, Supernova's there. Okay. So that's fine. Meteor's definitely going to be 7. Blazing Barrier is E, which is over here, so that's why it's not lighting up. Don't care. Shift E. Cold. Conjure Refreshment is Shift Q. Frost Nova's there. Ice Cold's there. Invisibility's there. No, it's not. It's up there, but Poly's down there. Portal. Remove Curse is there. Shimmer. Spellsteal is there. Supernova. Teleport. Time Warp. Combustion. Fire Blast. Fireball. Flame Strike. Meteor. Pyroblast. Okay. Okay. So Fire Mage doesn't feel like it just got completely gutted. It still has a lot of its stuff. Okay, that's nice. So, okay, so that's still there. I mean, I say that as I look at my bars. Okay, as I look at my bars and there's nothing there. Definitely Ashes. Good. Oh, wait. My Arcane Torrent. So if I ever go good, and then we need that and that. Okay. Man, this is just crazy how little they actually have now. This whole section is just gone, man. Okay. Well. Well then. Oh shit. Oh, that warlock gone. Let's see. Okay, so fire I always struggled with learning. I could never really get the hang of it. Okay, so mirror image if needed to avoid threat. Okay, so that's why. That's why they take it to drop threat. Okay, so we want to precast flame strike, meteor, scorch. Where'd scorch go? What? We don't have scorch in AoE. I'm so confused. I love how the guide builder tells you not to take scorch, and then in the fight style where you're like looking at the like the priority and stuff, they're like, use scorch. You told what? What is that? What do you mean? And then you click on, and then it says to take you to... Dude, it's unreal. And then it says, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Yeah, the build options used below are covered in the talents page. And if you click the talents page, it takes you to Enhancement Shaman. What? What are we doing here? What are we doing, Wildhead Guide Riders? You guys, and they're world first raiders. They're people that have been like the top of the game, messing up silly stuff because they don't check. So I mean, I guess they want you to cast Fireball if you don't have Scorch. And then Combustion and Fire Blast while Fireball's ending. That's why fire gets so confusing because it's like, what? Okay, so they want
Clorox and
6,
Clorox and
7. Oh. Oh, whoops, I goofed. Oh, I've also been goofing because I should probably be hitting 6. You need a macro cursor for to Meteor. Okay, change the name. Meteor. Okay. How do you do that at cursor? Yeah, fire has never been my my mage spec of choice. And now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, frost is still the one screwing this up. So if I wanted to, I could have this at 5, but I know I'm gonna get into some other classes where it's gonna be different too. So it's like, maybe, just maybe, you leave it alone at 6 and keep and work on some of these other classes and be like, what can I put up there that would make sense? So if we look at Fire Mage, what makes sense up here? No. Maybe, but that's PvP. Scorch would be nice. And now when I'm in Raid, it would pop up. So maybe we just leave that. Feel the burn. Fire Blast increases your mastery by, okay. Sure, fired up. Consuming Hot Streak has 20% chance to grant you a stack of fired up. Okay. Glorious Incandescence, again, I don't know. Generating a spellfire sphere causes your next cast a fire blast. Okay, so maybe we'll keep that. Consuming Hot Streak has a 15% chance. Yeah, okay. Hypothermia. While combustion is not active, consuming Hot Streak has a lower chance to cause all pyroblasts and flame strikes to have no cast time and be guaranteed critical strikes for 5 seconds. Each cast of pyroblast or flame strike during hypothermia increases the damage and flame strike of pyroblast and flame strike. Okay. Then combustion, yeah. Alter time we want up there. Add to track bars. Good. What is this? Each consecutive critical strike you deal increases critical strike damage you deal by 2% up to 8. Now, how much of that is actually worth tracking? Because I don't think that's going to change the rotation that much, because we're still going to want to keep doing the same things. Okay. So let's leave that alone for now. Now, if we get through every class and all of them are like, okay, you could arguably have 5, then we'll come back and do 5, and then we'll figure out the Frost Mage, but because it would be really nice to just have 5. Okay. So I think Mage is okay. I still think Arcane's the way to go, man. Maybe it's just because I've been playing Arcane all expansion and I'm just blinded, which could definitely be the case, but I still think Arcane's the way to go. Okay. So let's check real quick. I'm maybe making some gold on this bad boy. And then we'll swap on over. Because I want to check out the Druid too. Bam. Bam. Okay, well, I'm sure as soon as I switch to the Druid, people will be like, oh, I'm looking for somebody to craft me a fiber. I'm paying for the fiber. Then I'm not going to be able to make them and make money. It's going to be unfortunate.
My directive is to serve you.
Okay, I think we're all set.
My thanks for your patronage.
But let's check out this Druid, see what we got going on here. Resto Druid, for the most part, should be set up. Oh, no. Shift E, Shift R. Okay, so what do we have here? What is that? Convoke, which should be Shift 4, but we're holding on to that. And Healthstone, which should be Z. do we have for... Oh, yeah, that's right. Bark skin was E, but now we can put bark skin back on shift 2. These are all fine. That's all fine. Good, good. That's all fine. Mount, meld. Why is meld gone? What? Yeah, wait, what? Oh, there we go. It's weird. Okay. Okay. So good. We're gonna move that because I think innervate. Okay. So some of this was also what I was running last night in PvP. So some of that could be okay. Call of Ohana, Onahara, giving affecting Cyclone is crazy. It's a wild thing that they did to give an instant Cyclone to Druid. At least Resto Druid. I mean, the other classes might have it. That Moomy we played yesterday sure seemed to have something crazy. But there was definitely some weirdness going on. Alright. So, I can't remember. I think this is what... Maybe I did look at a guide. I can't remember. But I think this... Yeah, I think I did. But I think this is kind of stock standard. For Wild Stalker. Okay. Oh, Keeper of the Grove's best in raid, but Wild Stalker is better than Mythic Plus. Kinda makes sense. Okay, so we'll do the Wild Stalker first, because we're already in Mythic Plus build. Okay, so let's see. So yeah. Yep. Yeah, yep. Yep. Okay, good. I picked that, they didn't. Yes. I switched that. Good. Okay, yep. Great. Fantastic. Yep, good, yep. I got rid of Forest Walk for the extra range. And then good. Okay, now, my question is, how much? Thing is, even if I get rid of these, how many of these points down here? Like, could I get that? Could I get that? Could I get that? Could I get 2 of those? Like, let's see. So if I drop this one, well, we can get 1 down here. Because I don't know how much doing damage is even gonna matter. Like, doing damage might literally be pointless. Oh, see, and then I'm immediately done. But I can't get that.
When your phone plans
I could go there.
We get it.
But if I do that, ooh, it's just so... I could do that. I could just do that there. We could do that. Boom. Yeah, I could look at something like that to be a little bit more defensive. Because it doesn't seem like they want healers to be doing damage from all of the things that I've been watching. It seems like healer damage is kind of negligible, so I don't know really how much that matters. Oh yeah, I definitely had to look at a guide to have this correct. Oh, they go this one. And In Swiftman or Wild Growth causes a symbiotic bloom to grow on a target for 6 seconds. They recommend this one. When Bloodseeker vines or symbiotic blooms grow, they have a 30% chance to cause another growth of the same type to immediately grow on a ballot. Okay. I see why they do that. So we do this, we're a little bit more survivable, a little bit more defensible. Let's see, if I hit bear form, I still, okay, so good, so I had that. Okay, good. Fantastic, okay. And then, good. Ooh, this is our Verdant Infusion, yeah, that's a Swiftman thing. That was such a nice thing. I love that they pulled it from down here up here, because it's like, this, everybody takes this thing, man. You guys might as well just put it like right here or something. It's a crazy talent. It does so much good stuff. It's so nice. Okay, so good. Yeah, see, they do not take life dreading. Good. Yep. Oh, see, they don't even take that. They take that. So instead of Swiftman healing, allies protected by your Iron Bark also receive 75% of the healing from each of your active rejuvenations, and Iron Bark's duration is increased by 4 seconds. So, a minute and 20-second cooldown. I think that's how you read that, 1.2 minutes. You get it for 16 seconds, or you get a bigger heal every 15 seconds. I feel like this is still better. 1. Yeah, okay. So this is what they recommend. But here's my question. At this point, if we're not taking any kind of platform stuff, does Wildstalker fall behind? Rip and Rake damage has a chance to cause Bloodseeker vines to grow on the victim. Wild Growth, Regrowth, and Efflorescence healing has a chance to cause symbiotic blooms to grow. Multiple instances of these can overlap. So, okay. So if you're not doing cat stuff, half of this is gone immediately. Attacking from Prowl increases the chance for Shred, Rake, and Swipe to critically strike, and periodic heals have a 4% increased chance to critically heal. During Barkskin, your movement speed is increased by 10%, and every second, flowers grow beneath your feet that heal up to 3 injured nearby allies. Your heal over time effects are more effective. Rip and Ferocious Bite damage increased. Rejuvenation, Efflorescence, and Life Bloom healing increased. Regrowth healing to yourself is increased, or healing you receive is increased. I mean, this affects all of your heals. Like, I'm so confused how this is not better. Because it's every single one of your heals. This is only regrowth.
Our business is growing.
That just blows my mind how that is better than that. Okay. The rate at which symbiotic blooms grow is increased, so that's healing side of things. So I guess if you're in Wildstalker Feral, then that is the bleed thing. That's the Bloodseeker Vines part. Bursting Growth. When Bloodseeker Vines expire, or you use Ferocious Bite on their target, they explode in thorns, dealing more damage to nearby enemies. Okay. When Symbiotic Blooms expire, or you cast Rejuve on the target, has a chance. Okay, so you want people to stay grouped, which never happens. Symbiotic Blooms have a 20% chance to trigger Bursting Growth. Okay, so this row is dependent on your spec. If you're Resto, it does one thing. If you're Feral, it does another. Damage and healing while in cat form is increased. When you remove an effect with Soothe or Nature's Cure, gain a combo point and heal for 4%. Okay, so if I'm in cat form, I can use those? If you are at full health, an injured party or raid member will be healed. Interesting. And then, okay, that's probably the one to go. And having them last an additional 2 seconds apiece. Each active Bloodseeker Vine increases damage of your abilities, or each... Ooh, I don't know. Dude, this is a hard one. These are both pretty good. Both of those are pretty good. Okay, so... It doesn't seem like... Oh, hold on. Bloodseeker Vines increase the damage your abilities deal to affected enemies. So it doesn't seem like there's any crossover where you have to be doing... It doesn't seem like there's any... There's no crossover from what it reads. So it's not like while you're in cat form... I mean, that's really the only one right there. Damage and healing while in cat form is increased. That's really the only one, but it doesn't say you have to be doing damage. You just have to be in cat form. It would be, dude, it would be so sick if you were in Wildstalker and you could heal from Wildstalker, like from your cat form. If that's the case, that's sick. Like if I was in cat form and able to hit like Reju or something, that would be a wild ability. But if I hit it, it's just gonna shift me out. See? But if I was in cat form and I could heal from cat form, I mean, you couldn't do that because then PvP, this is all healers would play, because it would just, you know, be like tree form where you can't get polyed. So you would always be in cat form and you could never be polymorphed or hexed, which is fine. I'm fine with that. But I understand kind of why they do it. But that would make this such a cooler hero talent. It would make that such a cooler hero talent. So yeah, I really don't think taking the cat form stuff is really that worth it. Yeah, okay, we're gonna leave that because like I said, I don't know how worth it that is. Okay, so Efflorescence 5, good. I almost kind of want to put that 6. Trank 5 is kind of fine with me. No, I don't know. I think that's fine. I think that's 5, and I think 6 Trank is fine. Oh. On Wildstalker is Convoke. Where's my Convoke? There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, so delete that. There's the cat form, get rid of that. I mean, honestly, I really would like to have... I mean, how beneficial... Okay. How beneficial actually is this talent? Because we don't have Skull Bash anymore, so that doesn't matter. And we're not running Rake or Shred. And we don't need to go... So I don't think that's really worth it. So then we shift to that, maybe? And that just makes us, like, when we're in bear form, we are just super freaking tanky. Because you get, I mean, that's only 4 seconds. Now, we are going to get 3 more talents. So that kind of drastically changes this. You know, especially if you want to go like, well, not in Wildstalker, but if you're in Keeper of the Grove, you could absolutely go like full healing Boomkin. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things play out once we get those extra 3 talents. I mean, you could do Typhoon and one of these, or you could just do Typhoon and like this, like Hara's Inspiration, and then, you know, like, and when you're doing this, you could grab Main. It'll be interesting to see how that changes things. Okay, and then new loadout, and we want Keeper of the Grove Raid. See how that works. Okay, so let's swap over to Keeper of the Grove. And we're gonna have to have Grove Guardian, so that's the first thing we have to have. Okay, and we have it, good. When Grove Guardians, okay, so this is probably gonna be, I mean, this probably isn't gonna change too much, unless you wanna do like the Boom Chicken off healing, or off damage, you could, but again, from everything I've heard, healer damage is not that great. So we'll see if that changes. When Grove Guardians are summoned, they grow Dream Petals on your target, healing up to 4 nearby allies, okay. Just extra healing. My healing button does extra healing, that's good. Oh yeah, that's my Sylvan. Your periodic heals have a chance to empower your next Swiftman to summon a Dryad to assist you. Casting Trank at 10% effectiveness and regrowth to heal 7,000 damage onto your lowest health ally. Yeah. Dryads cause Swiftman to cool down 25% faster, and Ironbark summons a Dryad to channel a beam of pure nature onto your target, healing them. Yeah, okay. Harmony of the Grove. Each of your Grove Guardians increases your healing done by 5% while active. Beautiful. Regrowth protects you, reducing damage you take by 8% while your regrowth. Okay, so now I understand why people are taking this. Because you cast regrowth on yourself, you get increased movement speed and receive 8% healing for 6 seconds, and it reduces damage you take by 8%. So now I understand that a little bit more. So maybe we do that. At least for Keeper of the Grove. Wrath and Starfire, regrowth, Swiftmend, and wild growth healings increased. Reforestation grants Tree of Life for 3 additional seconds. Interesting. Where's Reforestation? What's that? Reforestation. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Every forecasted Swiftmend grants. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it depends on if that is taken or not. But for right now, we're taking that. Every 5 regrowths you cast makes your next Wrath, Starfire, or Entangling Roots instant and increases every 5 star surges. Okay, so we're not worried about that. Your maximum mana is increased. Swiftman healing, yep, we love all that. Dream Surge heals 1 additional ally, or time elapse while your major abilities are available. I think Control the Dream is pretty strong still. Your Grove Guardians cast Moonfire on nearby targets about once every 6 seconds. Alright. I don't know. I think that's the one. I don't think that matters, but I don't know if we take this row. I don't know if we like get rid of these 2 and take these 2. Because Grove Guardians increase healing of Rejuve, Efflorescence, and Life Bloom. So maybe it is Power of the Nature that we need. Or Grove Guardians last 20% longer. Who knows? Grove Guardians healing is increased. Swiftman and Wild Growth cooldown. Yeah, so I mean you could do Swiftman and Wild Growth and then that. But I don't. Yeah. Or you could do Grove Guardians 20% longer and healing is increased. It just depends. Okay, Life Bloom. Good. I think those are all 3 still taken. Yes. I mean, maybe you take that. Regrowth's initial heal has 40% increased chance for critical effect. Liftmend increases the healing of next regrowth or rejuve by 60%, and they apply to 2 additional targets. That is so nice. Increases Omen of Clarity's chance to activate clear casting to 5%, and clear casting is at 1 additional time. Yep. Good. When Life Bloom blooms, up to 3 targets within are healed for 950. I mean, maybe in Raid this is beneficial because you're not going to be moving as much as you would in Mythic Plus. So maybe that gets taken in Raid, but Okay, those are our Grove Guardians. Swiftmint or Wild Growth casts them. Reduces cooldown of Trank by 30 seconds. While channeling Trank, you take 20% reduced damage. Or, I mean, that could be good for raid. Instead of 3 minutes, it's 2.5. Maybe that's a better one for raid. Wild Rejuvenation heals a target below 60%. They are instantly healed. Wild Growth heals one additional target. That's probably pretty good. Wild Growth healing falls off 15% less. Yeah, those are probably two good ones. Let's see. Okay, let's try those two maybe. When Regrowth critically heals, it is 200 centimeter. I mean, maybe that instead. I assume we keep improved Iron Bark with Iron Bark would be my guess. I mean, maybe we get rid of that. Who knows? Call of the Elder Druid. When you cast Star Surge, Rake, Shred, or Frenzy Regen, you gain Call of the Elder Druid. Well, I'm not running any of those, so that's completely useless. I imagine I don't know, we might keep Convoke. Tree is nice, but you get it once every 3 minutes. You get this 3 times in 3 minutes. Heals you for 3% of maximum health every 5 seconds if you're at full health. I mean, maybe. Liveliness is still really good. Ysera's Gift now, let's see. Okay. The cooldown of Swiftmint is reduced by up to 40% based on the current health of the target. Cooldown is reduced more when cast on lower health targets. Okay. So the lower somebody is, you pop that for less time, 15 seconds. I wonder how drastically that, I mean, it's reduced by up to 40%, so. Rejuve healing is increased by 15%, and Trank healing is increased by up to 15% healing for more on low health targets. So they're kind of taking Shaman Mastery and putting it into a talent. Grove Guardians, Efflorescence, and other summons heal for 30% more. That's nice. Soul of the Forest now causes your next Rejuve or Regrowth to apply to 2 additional allies within 20 yards. Okay. So, where is Soul of the Forest? There it is. Swiftmint increases the healing of your next Regrowth or Rejuve. Okay. So this... So what if I don't... Okay, so hold on. Let's see. What if I don't do that? What does Soul of the Forest give then? Swiftmint increases the healing by 60%. Okay, so this is what gives you the ability to spread your hots around after a Swiftmint with Soul of the Forest. Is Power of the Archdruid. Now you get Rejuve or Regrowth to 2 additional allies. Healing falls off 30% slower, 1 additional target. I mean, dude, having that would be great too. When Regrowth critically heals, it's stronger. That's just passive healing. But that's only... So that heals me every 5 seconds. So if I'm not at full, it heals me. But if I am, it spreads. I mean, they've been trying to get rid of stuff like that. So maybe this isn't as powerful as I think it is. Ysera's Gift now heals every 4 seconds instead of 5. And its healing is increased by 8% for each of your active rejuves. Okay, so if you have something like that, like this, and this, you have a shit ton of rejuvenations. This is pumping healing. Okay. Wild Growth, which we have a lot of, momentarily shifts your mind into the Emerald Dream, instantly healing all allies affected by your Rejuve or Regrowth for 850-ish. Convoke the Spirit's cooldown is reduced by 50%, and its duration and number of spells cast is reduced by 25%. Convoke the Spirits has an increased chance to use an exceptional spell or ability. During Incarn, you summon a Grove Guardian every 10 seconds. The cooldown of Incarn is reduced by 5 seconds when Grove Guardians fade. I mean, maybe Tree is the way to go. Regrowth heals all other allies with regrowth. That's nice. Wrath and Shred transfer 100% of their damage. Starfire and Swipe transfer 50% into healing onto a nearby ally. Interesting. This effect is increased by 200% while Call of the Elder Druid. Okay. So this seems like it's meant to play into Wildstalk, but it doesn't. Rejuvenation instantly heals your target. I mean, you know, having one of those is probably pretty nice. For each rejuve you have active, regrowth recost is reduced. Okay, so that's why these are all together. When rejuvenation heals a full health target, its duration is increased by 2 seconds and up to a maximum total increase of 4 seconds per cast. Photosynthesis, your periodic heals on a target with Life Bloom have 8% chance to cause it to bloom. Life Bloom counts for 3 stacks of Harmony, which is your mastery. Every 4 casts of Swiftman, that would be great. You can apply rejuvenation twice. Dude, I almost think Druid Restoration in particular is going to be one of the classes that doesn't want to use its Apex talents, because there really are 4 or 5 talents that you could get on just the Druid tree, Resto tree, and feel good about it. So for Raid, I'm probably screwing this up, but that's what we're going to lock in here. That's what we're going to lock in. Because it's probably still going to be this, but I think you get rid of Life Dreading. I think you just go into a lot of regrowth and rejuves and wild growth, because you can spread a lot of these hots around. So let's see what they have. Okay. Let's see what the professionals recommend here. The Keeper of the Grove. Oh, they actually recommend you to go Rake and Rip instead of Frenzy Regen. Interesting. So, everything I've heard so far is people are like, oh, well, Resto or healer damage in general is not good. But all of the builds are recommending to go into the damage nodes. So I'm a little confused. I'm getting mixed signals here. This is all good. Ooh, we do go to range. That's great. Good. Oh, they recommend Tiger's Dash. No, thank you. Good. Ooh, they do not recommend Matted Fur, though. Oh, and this is only one of 2. Ah. They do recommend Fluid Form, which I don't know why. Because you're not going into Cat Form. Or Moonkin. Like, you don't even have the Moonkin spells. You literally have Rake. I guess they just want you, like, in downtime to go into Cat and Rake enough to put up a rip and just do bleed damage, but that's so minuscule. Like, why is it even an issue? Oh, hey, this is correct, though. That's nice. We're good there. Okay, so this is all still the same. Ooh, they put 2 there. Interesting. So they recommend 2 Forest Walks. I don't know, we actually might get rid of Forest Walk for Sign Vigor. I mean, is 12,000 really worth a point? You know what I'm saying? Like, that might not be, that might be why they don't use that, because it's 6,000 damage. That's like half of a tick of something. This might not even be worth it, which is probably why they're taking the damage, because some of these nodes feel like shit. They don't even feel worth it. Okay, and I was completely wrong about this. They do not even touch this row. They do not care about any of this. They take that, and then they take, okay, this, and then it's going to be the right, yeah. So it was these, not the Grove Guardian stuff. Okay, so they recommend this. And I was right, they do recommend Grove Inspiration. Nice. Alright, so that's good. We have some idea of what they kind of want us to do. So that's all good. Oh, they do not recommend improved regrowth, which is weird because they recommend that. They recommend taking healing bonus to regrowth from nature swiftness and is increased by 35%. So every 1 minute you get a bigger regrowth instead of the initial heal. Oh, because they don't want you to be casting regrowths on the same target, I guess. I guess that's not the intended effect. They do take life shredding in this one. And they go completely away from this side. That's crazy. It's all over here. Oh, I was right about this, though. And I was right about this. I just didn't know how to pull these. But yeah, crazy. So they get rid of that, that. Keep. They do go life shredding, which is nice. I like to see that. And it is still flourish. Okay. So that's there. They do get rid of the increased iron bark thing. That's nice. That. Get rid of those two. Good. Okay. And it is still convoke. Good. That. Ah, it is reforestation. I'm really surprised they don't take reforestation then. I'm really surprised they don't take that if you're taking reforestation. Two. Oh, and they do take this. Interesting. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I figured that point would go somewhere else. Like, yeah. Oh, interesting. This is kind of wild. It's been I don't think I've ever seen Resto Druid take this much of this side. It's always heavy into this side. Huh. Kind of crazy, chat. Kind of crazy. But get rid of that and get rid of that. Okay. Oh, let's get back in here. Look at all these Grove Guardians. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Let's grab that one. Because I do not care about this. I do care about extra mana. Okay, we're gonna try that. That's what we're gonna go with right there. Okay. Oh, yep. And never mind. Druid immediately has 6. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay. I wish it would show like a number on here. So if I pop this again. Oh, it does. It tells me 2. Okay, hold on here. Options, gameplay enhancements. How many of these buffs do they give me? Advanced cooldown settings. Oh my god, look at it. Look how many they have up here. Edit mode. Okay, we need to bring this back to center here. Okay, hold on here, dude. Hold on here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, that's kind of brutal. Okay, so I guess we kind of keep it that way. Let's realign this here. See, and this is why messing with your UI early in the expansion or the pre-patch is so nice. Because you can figure out how you want it all to look across all of your characters, what fits best for all of your characters, while not worrying about doing too much. So we save that. Okay. Okay, so now we have 2 of those. Abundance, which is regrowth, cost reduce, and critical effect. So now, can I pop it again? No, okay, so it can only go up to 2. Or healing increase and applies to 2 targets. Okay. And there's my 6 again, so boom, boom. Big heal. Okay. I need to find edit mode. I also want that to be back over here somewhere. Put that back right there, I think. I mean, I guess I just throw that on E. That's kind of my secondary. Like form a bond with an ally. Yeah, so, oh, okay, and then that's also where we put like a beacon. So Holy Paladin's got a slot set up, so that's good. Okay, so I think that's all okay. I think we're good with resto. Check balance. Give me 1 second, chat. We'll be right back. Well, if you need me, just let me know. Yeah, for I'll show you the. It's got to let me know when you want to see, that's all. Whoops. Alright, well, since I muted the wrong one, and I've been muting the wrong one, that sucks. Why can I not flip these around?
I can't believe we've got to go. I can't believe.
Well, shit. That's dumb. Why does it not let me switch it now? It used to let me switch my... where all this was. Okay, well, whatever. That's dumb. That's dumb, OBS. Okay. let's take a look at the boom chicken. See what we got for, oh. Dude, I really wish, I mean, I'm honestly not a huge fan of Balloon's Chosen. I'm really not. Really not a fan. Let's see what Tettles has to say on the, oh, it's not Tettles. Interesting, they have a new balance druid for WoW. It's interesting. It's always been Tettles. That's kind of wild. Okay. So, yes, we want all that. Good, good. Magical damage and healing increase. Yeah, that's fine. Good, good, good. That. Only works on beasts and dragonkin. Like, come on, man. Stop putting stupid restrictions like that on abilities. How many actual beasts and dragonkin are there that you face that can even have that shit work on? Dekai, goodbye to the sun. Okay, good, good, yes. When a hit deals more than 12% of your maximum health, instantly heal for 10% of your health. Cannot occur more than once every 30 seconds. Yeah, okay, we take that. Increased movement speed. Survival instincts and bark skin reduce damage taken. So in a raid scenario, those two. Nope, definitely that one. Those two. So while we're in moon conform, less area damage, magical damage. I mean, I don't think we take Heart of the Wild in Boom Chicken. We probably take that in raid. Ooh, hold on. Good. Yeah, hold on. We gotta back out on some of this. Definitely need that. Definitely need that. I mean, do I really need this? I don't think these two are necessarily needed. Maybe that? I mean, they're probably gonna want you to take Heart of the Wild. So that when you shapeshift into bears, you get increased health for defensives instead of that. That's probably gonna be the way they want you to do it. Even though I'm not a huge fan of that. If it's more defensive, maybe. Okay, so there's Eclipse, but it doesn't matter because we're in Loon's Chosen. But, you may draw the sun and moon into alignment for 15 seconds, empowering either your nature or arcane spells, casting Wrath or Starfire. Changes what mode of Eclipse you will be entered, and the two modes of the Eclipse share a button 30-second cooldown. So the solar eclipse, nature spells deal 15% additional damage, and Wrath damage is increased, and eclipse arcane spells deal 15% more damage, and Starfire damage is increased. Okay. Shooting stars, Moonfire and Sunfire damage over time has a chance to call down a falling star, dealing 1200 astral damage and generating 2 astral. Solar beam, so what does this do? Reduces the remaining cooldown on solar beam by 15 seconds when it interrupts the primary target. Okay, so it turns it into a 30-second cooldown, 30-second interrupt instead of turns it into a 45-second cooldown instead of a minute if you're the one that interrupts. It's fucking stupid, dude. Boomkin gets fucked on that, but it's because it's an AoE interrupt. That's why they do that. Solstice. During the first 6 seconds of every eclipse, shooting stars fall 200% more often. Force of Nature summons a stand of 3 treants for 10 seconds, which immediately taunt and attack enemies. No, we're not grabbing that. We don't, no. Twin Moons. Moonfire deals 10% increased damage and also hits a nearby target, or a nearby enemy within 15 yards. So for pure single target, they probably want you to take that. So in Raid, I don't know if that's worth it. Casting Starfall extends the duration of active Moonfires and Sunfires, and Starfall deals increased 100% damage. Starfall deals its damage 100% faster. I'll spit it out. Yeah, see, so you're gonna have to take one of these, and they're probably gonna say take that for single target. because you have to have access to this stuff, and you're not going to get it from here. Improved Eclipse. Lunar and Solar Eclipse have 1 additional charge. Nature's Balance. While in combat, you generate 1 astral power every 2 seconds. While out of combat, your astral power rebalances 50. Yep. Solar Eclipse increases Wrath damage by an additional 10%, and Lunar Eclipse increases Starfire damage by an additional 10%. Wild Surges. Your Wrath and Starfire chances to critically strike is increased by 10%, and they generate 2 additional astral power. Celestial Alignment, which we'll probably end up getting rid of for Incarn. Celestial Bodies Align, maintaining both eclipses and granting 10% haste for 15 seconds, 2 charges. Soul of the Forest. Solar Eclipse increases Wrath's astral power generation by 40, and Lunar Eclipse increases Starfire's astral power by generation by 40%. Okay. I don't know about mushrooms. Sunfire damage has a chance to grow a magical mushroom at a target's location. After 1 second, the mushroom detonates, dealing 3,000 nature damage, and then an additional 1,800 nature damage over 10 seconds. Affected targets are slowed. Generates up to 20 astral power based on target's hit. And Wild Mushroom grows at the target location doing the same stuff, but you plant it. Oh, you get 3 charges. Interesting. Nature's Grace. When an eclipse ends or when you enter combat, enter a dream state, reducing the cast time of your next 2 Starfires or Wraths by 30%. Balloon's Challenge. When you exit, I thought it said when you next exit. I was like, wait, what? When you exit Eclipse with less than 40 astral power, Wrath and Starfire's cast times are reduced by 20% or 15 seconds until you enter an Eclipse. I think that's the one because you want to come out of your Eclipse with no astral. Stellar Amplification. Star Surge increases the damage the target takes from your periodic effects and shooting stars by 20%. Reapplying this effect extends its duration up to 20 seconds. Yes. Whirling Star. Celestial Alignment's cooldown is reduced by 60 seconds and has 2 charges. Orbital Strike. When Celestial Alignment blasts all enemies in a targeted area for 3,500 astral damage and applies Stellar Flare to them. Okay. Reduces the cooldown of Celestial Alignment by 60 seconds, and Stellar Flare burns the target for 300 astral damage and then an additional 5,000 damage over 24 seconds. If dispelled, causes 3,800 damage to the Dispeller and blasts them upwards. That's definitely a PvP thing. But I mean, that sounds good for AoE, especially putting Stellar Flare on all of them. Touch the Cosmos. Casting Wrath has a 15% chance to make your next Star Surge or Starfall free. Casting Starfire has a 20% chance to make your next Star Surge. Why not just say casting Wrath or Starfire has a... Oh, because they're different percentiles. Okay, but we want that. Every time Starfall deals damage, a meteorite falls. Okay, that's AoE. Your Moonfire and Sunfire deal damage 25% more frequently, also increasing the rate that shooting stars fall. Okay? Moonfire, Sunfire, and Shooting Star damage increase. Probably pick that one up. Sounds pretty good. Increases maximum astral power by 20. Entering Eclipse reduces the astral power cost of your next Star Surge or Starfall. Great. Casting a free Star Surge or Starfall grants Solstice for 3 seconds. Where's Solstice? I remember seeing it. There it is, during the first 6 seconds of every eclipse. Okay, so it just allows shooting stars to fall more. No thanks. Starboard, Star Surge, and Starfall grants you 4% haste for 20 seconds or until you enter a new eclipse. Stacks up to 3 times. Gaining a stack does not refresh. Yeah, okay. Sculpt the Stars. The cooldowns of Lunar Eclipse and Solar Eclipse are reduced by 2 seconds. Interesting. Entering Eclipse increases your critical strike chance with Arcane or Nature spells by 20%. Oh, sorry, yeah, by 20%, decreasing by 2 every 1 second. Entering any eclipse has a 10% chance to grant the benefits of both lunar and solar eclipse. Interesting. Star Weaver. Star Surge has a 20% chance to make Starfall free. Starfall has, yeah, that's probably the one we're going. Star Surge and Starfall deal 8% increased damage and their cost is reduced by 10. I mean, that sounds nice, dude. Power of Goldrin. They've moved that around. They put that there. Interesting. Star Surge has a chance to summon the Spirit of Culture, which immediately did. Sundered Firmament. Every other eclipse creates a Fury of the Loon at 25% effectiveness that follows your current target. Every 30th shooting star calls down a full moon at 60%. I'm pretty sure it's that one. Pretty sure it's still Incarn, an improved moonkin form that grants both eclipses any learned celestial alignment bonuses and 10% critical strike chance. Lasts for 20 seconds, and you may shapeshift in and out of this improved moonkin form for its duration. Fury of the Loon or New Moon? Ooh, maybe neither one of them. Fury of the Loon deals 50% increased damage, and its cooldown is reduced by 15 seconds. Denizen of the Dream. Your Moonfire, Sunfire have a chance to summon the Fairy Dragon. Yeah, definitely that one. Balloon's Guidance reduces the actual power cost of Star Surge by 10%. I mean, maybe? Okay, we got one more. I mean, it might actually just be Fury of the Loon. Star Surge or Starfall increases your current Eclipse, Arcane, or Nature damage bonus by an additional 2% up to 6%, or Umbral Embrace. Wrath and Starfire have a 20% chance to cause your next Wrath or Starfire cast during an eclipse to become astral and deal 75% additional damage. Now that sounds pretty good. That's probably going to end up being Fury of the Loon. Okay. Oh, considering you have to have... Hold on, let's see. So let's see if I don't pick this. So if I go here. Requires Fury of the Loon talent or New Moon talent. So you mean to tell me to use a Loon's Chosen, you have to have this talent that is all the way down in the bottom right-hand corner. Dude, who is designing this fucking game? Who is designing this shit? Please tell me. You can't, you can't do that. You cannot make a hero talent require a talent that's at the bottom right-hand corner. It's literally a penultimate fucking talent. What are we doing here? You can't do that shit. There's no way, man. Oh, ridiculous. Okay. Gaining astral power with Wrath or Starfire has 40% chance to launch a Star Surge at a victim. Yep. Lunar Eclipse increases arcane damage by an additional 3%. And Star Surge damage increased by 10%. Starfall increased by... Okay. The Eternal Moon further increases the power of Boundless Moonlight. The Flash of Energy now generates 6 astral power and its damage is increased by 50%. Okay. Moonfire and Starfire generate 2 additional astral power. Increases damage of Fury of the Loon and Full Moon. Starfire deals 100% increased damage to its primary target. Wrath no longer changes your Eclipse's abilities mode. Oh. Wrath no longer changes your Eclipse's abilities mode to Solar Eclipse. So if you don't take that, you can still shift in and out. Interesting. Moonfire deals an additional 20%. That's fine. Enemies damaged by Full Moon or Fury of the Loon take 6% increase. Okay, that's great. Moonfire damage has a chance to call down a Fury of a Loon to follow the target for 3 seconds. Or Incarnation Chosen of a Loon increases arcane damage from spells and abilities by 10% while active. Increases the duration and number of spells. Okay, so we probably still go Light of Loon, and then probably that one. So I think this is the road that gets skipped. Alright, so let's see, let's consult the Ancient tab and see what... Okay, so for Balanced Druid, a Loon's Chosen is only Mythic Plus. Keeper of the Grove is still the raid. So literally nothing has changed since the last expansion, because that's how it was last expansion. Okay, so let's go to Mythic Plus then. Because I was going raid, so if we're going Mythic Plus, that... Casting Starfall extends the duration. Yep, that. I mean, maybe this, honestly. That definitely needs to be gotten, so we'll go that one. I mean, honestly, I think that's probably still it. This is probably still the build. It's probably not that much different than this. Oh, hold on, chat. I gotta turn on my light. Anyway, that's how dark it is. Give me 1 second. Maybe I else. I figured with how much snow we got there, that would be, nice and bright. And it's still snowing. It's not that much snow. You can still see the ground, so it's not that much. But we'll see how it does overnight. See if it keeps snowing or not. Okay, so Mythic Plus, Balloons chosen. Let's see. Yep. Alright, well that's all still the same. Oh, they don't take the armor though. Interesting.
How is it?
Good. Oh, they don't take the increased range. That's wild. Okay, so they do take Typhoon. That's good. They take this, increases Typhoon's radius and its range. Good. And then they take Incap. Oh, they don't take... Interesting. Okay. Good. Okay. That's nice and easy. So we got 3 wrong, which is 2, 3. So that's not that bad. Oh my goodness, look at this. They take this, and this. They don't take this row. Sweet. Good. Yep. Okay. Good. Yeah. Oh, you don't take this. Interesting. That's kind of crazy. Good. Oh, you don't take this either. Yep. Oh, nice. Ooh, look at that. Oh, we take this. Okay. Oh, you don't take that. 2. Oh, you take both of those. Interesting. That. Oh, you don't take Denizen of the Dream. You take Radiant Moonlight. Fury Balloon deals 50% increased damage and its cooldown is reduced by 15 seconds. You still take Incarn, but you take Harmony of the Heavens. And you do take Orbit Breaker. Okay, so what? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4? Interesting. Okay. So that is the recommended. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of new loadout. Illume. Mythic Plus. Okay. Which, I honestly don't know how I'm gonna feel about Boomkin. Because I'm not necessarily sure I like the way they're going with this, because you now have... Oh, hold on, let me get out of Boom Chicken form. Okay. Yeah, Warrior Balloon is no longer a thing. Warrior Balloon, nothing, it's gone. So they completely got rid of Warrior Balloon. So no more instant Starfall or Starfires. That's fine. Okay, so that's all good. That's good. That's fine. Good. Okay. So for the most part, our basic stuff is fine. Get that out of there. Okay, so back to Art of the Wild, which is shifts. Ooh, I might have to move that on my druid. I think I have that as shift 5. I might have to move it on my rest stuff. Ooh, I don't know. Hold on. I might put Fury Balloon down at 5 now that we don't have. Okay, so Prowl C, we have to put our macro there. Shift 2. Innervate, I think, is shift 6. Walk of the Wild is shift E. Moonfire's 1. Rebirth is Shift C, I think. Oh, no, no regrowth yet. Revive is V. Good. 3, 7, 2. Four. Fury Loon, Incarnation. Solar Beam, Starfire, or Starfall. Dude, this is an interesting... I mean, that's a defensive, and we don't have another defensive. We only have Bark Skin. Still, after all these years. Okay. So... Okay, so if we're in Bear. Good, 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 good. Thrash is 6. We don't have Iron Skin. Yeah. No, what is it? Iron Fur. We don't have Iron Fur, so we don't need to put that anywhere. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so now we want 3, and I don't have Rejuve. Okay, so that's literally just one spot. That's it. Let's see. Hold on. Macro. I think I have a macro for that, right? Regrowth, Starfire. Okay. Let's see real quick. Let's see something. So if I go into Boom Chicken. Okay, so now, yeah, that's... Okay, so let's see. Macro. So if I copy this, new, and we want Star Regrowth. And then we want to swap that. So we go right there. Boom. Boom. Then we get rid of the Starfire one again. Then we go help, no dead. Let me get rid of all that. Oop, start fire. Beautiful. Okay, so now, when we do that, beautiful. Okay. Fantastic. That's what we like to see. Okay. Now, the ridiculous part is my Eclipse is in a defensive spot. And I don't like that. Let's see. There's R. There's Shift R. And I think that's it. Oh, no, Z, but I don't have a health stone to throw right there right now. Let's see, let's throw that there. Food was Q. Okay, so we've got some placeholders for right now, but that's fine. Hold on real quick, chat. I want to see what I have for restoration. I want to make sure. Yeah, I can't really move too much around. Yeah, okay. we're just kind of stuck with figuring out something for the eclipse. Which just kind of sucks. I mean, I guess shift 7. I mean, I could put Eclipse at 5 and put Fury Balloon at shift 7, but no, I do not like the way that kind of sits there. Man, where do I want to put that? Yeah, see, look at all these people playing. Okay, Arcane, Crossfire. Is it? Wait, are you Crossfire, friend? Oh my God! Look at Balance Druid. Look at all of these. I don't think I need Wrath or Starfire. Let's get rid of those first. Okay, I don't think we need Wrath or Starfire. We definitely want those two to track the up times. Track these two for, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That, I would really like to trim that down by 1. But I need all of those. I like all of them being up there. Dude, look how much utility Druid has. That's insane. Oh, that's brutal, man. Okay, so let's go here. Edit mode. I wonder. Oh, you can. But I don't know if having those stacked is really the right call. I mean, what I could do is just kind of stack it on top. Then I've got my flames. So I could put the buffs on bottom and just kind of stack this on top of everything, but I like having these here because it shows you when you get a free one. I like having that here because it shows me, ooh, hold on. I wonder. Let's go to edit mode. Let's check some. Not that. Let's go to options, gameplay, advanced cooldown settings. Okay. Utility cooldowns. Yeah, those are all good to be there. Not displayed. That's fine. Those are all good to be there. I just wonder. Okay, good. So those are definitely there. Those are definitely up there. Atmospheric exposure. Enemies damaged by full moon or fury balloon take. Oh, okay. Let's do. Can we do that track buff? Track buff. Track buffs. really like to do is take like Eclipse or something and put it up here. Put it in here, that'd be nice. Okay, so here, hold on. Why is Star Weaver's wrap up here? Remove that. Starfall has a 40% chance. Okay, why is that up there? Why is that up there? I know that. Remove from bar. Okay, why do I have that here and here? I just need that here. Alright, let's see, hold on. So if I go into bear, I pop that. Okay, okay, that's fine. I like that because it tells me how long it's up. Because it's nowhere else. Oh, it is. It's right there. I'm stupid. Okay, so remove that. Can use damage by full moon. I mean, that's kind of nice to know that it's up. Dude, okay. Do I maybe just make this a bar? And call it a day? Man. I mean, do I maybe only keep one of these here? No, because one makes the other. I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, should I maybe do that? Make it a utility cooldown? But it's definitely an essential cooldown. It's not utility. Dude, I almost might have... Dude, this is gonna suck. But I almost might have to have a slightly different layout for each character. Just so that some of these things can fit and I can adjust. Okay, we'll look at that later. We'll look at that later. But I assume Druid just plays the same for the most part, right? Balloon's chosen. Yeah. Oh, hey, wait. There's my... Okay. There's my food. Beautiful. Look at that. Can get rid of that. Can get rid of that. That's already there. That's already there. Still need to figure out where to put that. That's there. And that's my macro. That's there. Alright, cool. So yeah, so still boom. Oh, they want you to recast. Wait a minute. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, what are we... Dude. I'm so confused. They say to use Force of Nature. We're not using Force of Nature. Oh, the current recommendation in all content is Keeper of the Grove. They do not recommend you to play Loon's Chosen, apparently, even in fucking Mythic Plus. What? That is fucking wild behavior. That is crazy. I mean, not that I care too much because I'm not a huge fan of Loon's Chosen anyways, but that's wild that that this is just completely useless. And you have to take Force of Nature on this one. So it's just like... Just like, what are we doing here? Wow. Okay, so this is probably going to remain mostly the same. I don't think too much of this is going to change. This will, obviously. Okay. I mean, I don't know how much this is going to change either. Let's just see how much it changes. Okay, so that's still the same. I can't believe they say don't take the increased range. They do say take that, so we got rid of that for extra range. Okay. Yeah, and you have to take Force of Nature here, so you have to give up something else. Oh, you give up a... Oh, yeah, okay, duh. Yep. Okay, good. Ooh, you have to take mushrooms in this build. Interesting. You don't take either of those. Interesting. Good. Oh, and this is where you take Denizen. Okay. Okay, so now that we kind of have a build that makes sense over here. See, look. Dream Search, you have to have Force of Nature. It is in the third row. Why is that such a drastic difference? Who's designing this shit, man? Please, tell them to design something else. Force of Nature grants 3 charges of Dream Burst, causing your Wrath or Starfire to explode on the target, dealing 4,000 nature damage to nearby enemies damage reduced above. Okay. Your Force of Nature treants cast Moonfire. Yep, taking that one. Your maximum mana is increased by 5%, and your maximum astral power is increased by 20. Yeah, taking that one. Regrowth protection, reducing damage. Okay, nope. Entering an Eclipse summons a Dryad to assist you for 8 seconds, casting Star Surge, dealing... Yep. Dryads cause most of your astral power generation to be increased. Yep. Entering Eclipse increases haste. Yep. Your Force of Nature treants no longer taunt and deal 200% increased melee damage. Yep. Nope, we're definitely going that way. We don't want them to taunt. Force of Nature summons... Ooh. Oh, nope, I think we want the reduced cooldown. Oh shit, look at this boy. Look at this guy. What's up, big man? Hold on, let me make sure they're not in Discord or something. Let's see. First one. Bro, I still don't know what to play. I'm so lost. I'm so torn. Let's see real quick. Boom. Okay. So there's that. Let's see, what does this do? Force of Nature grants an additional stack of Dream Burst. Interesting. Uh, let's see. Tiny rock while your major. Yeah, that's the one. Your starfall damage is increased by 8%. Yep. Okay, and each of your Force of Nature trees increase damage. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I think is for Keeper of the Grove. Let's see what the quote-unquote professionals think. Yeah, we're right again. This row sucks. They need to rework this row. Oh, but I'm wrong on this one. It's the Fortreans. Everything else is right though. Fortreans, the time, the cooldown, yep. Okay. So there's all that. Okay. So there's that. And all of that's still set up. Okay, so if we do all that, Okay. Okay. So that should be everything there that we need set up. And I assume a lot of this is the same with getting into Eclipse and then just pumping. Okay, where the hell do I want to put this freaking Eclipse, dude? Oh, where is it? Where is the boy? There he is. Oh, I'm Alliance. I don't think I'm giving him. Oh, I am, because we're in a party. Dude, the mod looks sick. There's my epidemic. There's that. Okay, so Star-Lord's up and running. What is that? Okay, so maybe some of these things I would like to have up there. I wonder if they're going to allow us to have trinkets in the track bars eventually. Astral Intent. Oh, that's my Astral Intent. I'm an idiot. That's my trinket. Okay, Star-Lord's already up there. And then, that's how long that's going. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. Dude, I did it again. I mean, really, it doesn't matter because Hyper Mythic Plus. Because fucking they don't even recommend playing Balloon's Chosen, so why even look at it? Why? Okay, Keeper of the Grove, AoE priority. Keeper of the Grove. Yep. Trees, yeah, you have to have trees. So, kind of dumb to even put that there. Touch of the Cosmos, right? Yep. Star Weaver, yep. Irregular, nope. Mushrooms, yep. Convoke, nope. Moons, nope. Okay, so spend astral power on Starfall right as you enter a lunar eclipse. Or you're about to cap astral power. What about if you go... Dude, why do I feel like they've mixed this up? Refresh those ability within the pandemic window, 30% of the base duration. Yeah, it's when it turns red. Keeper of the Grove has a neat interaction with Treants of the Moon, but they won't dot all targets for you. When you gain procs of Touch of Cosmos, you'll want to spin them rather quickly as to help you not cap. Oh, okay. When you gain procs of Star Weaver, you'll want to spin them rather quickly. Yeah, use Incarn. Using the targeted receptacle on top of the targets to avoid travel time. Treants grant you use wild mushroom on a fresh eclipse. Oh, they recommend actually using the... They recommend doing the wild mushroom actual charges, not... Interesting. I guess because you choose when they happen, not when it's... No, it says Sunseeker Mushroom. Dude, sometimes they blow my mind with the way they write this stuff. So like, boom, boom. Wait, isn't... Oh, yes. Oh, shit. I'm dumb. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. I mean, I guess it has to go shift. It could go shift 7, man. I don't... It's weird having to have this here. It's so weird having to go into my eclipses. Enter a hard-pressed eclipse whenever you are not inside of your cooldowns. Okay? Because Incarn gives us that. So once we're out of Incarn, that's when we need to pop Lunar Eclipse. Ugh, this is gonna feel really weird for a while, man. Oh, yeah, okay. Can't heal him, never mind. So what does this do for me? Non-shapeshifted, which is weird because I'm in a shapeshifted form. Empowered wild growth that heals up to 5 injured allies. Perform a powerful off-roll ability depending on your currently active... Dude, why are we taking this? This is such a shit ability, dude. Like, what are we doing? Dude, they still need to rework this. This still feels like a shit tree. This feels... Heart of the Wild feels so bad. It feels so bad. Let's get rid of that. Oh, it's only a 2-minute cooldown. So maybe that's why. Because it's a big heal on 2-minute cooldown. Or if you're in Bear, you just get extra healing. It's not... Oh, he's right there, okay. I was like, damn, is that him pumping? It's so weird that you go Wrath into a freaking Starfire? And then obviously you put up your dots. And then your treants, which I need to get my... Oh, I'm an idiot. I deleted that macro. Yeah, sure, fuck it. I mean, hold on. He's probably gonna start without me. It's fine. Oh, we're already in combat. I can't take anything. Damn it. Get wrecked, good sir. Ooh, excuse me. Wait, don't tell me he's playing Totemic. Oh, Farseer. Okay. Okay. So I got rid of my treants. Let's fix that. Because I'm a doofus. Yeah, Celestial. Oh, no. It's Incarn. I mean, they do. It's both the same, right? Incarn, Celestial Alignment. I mean, it literally has already changed. We'll just use the macro because it puts me into stealth. B-Res is already down there. Cancel form is there. Good. Dispel. Good. Root beam. Sure, we'll put it root beam. Screw it. Especially since I don't have roots, so it doesn't matter. Let's just test. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Good. Okay, so I need a new one. We want these. Hashtag show. Oh, no, that's not what we wanted. Hashtag show tooltip. Cast. That cursor. I wish this was one that they would just put, oh, you want to cast it at your cursor or at the target? At the target, every time. Don't ask me. Just put it there. Okay. Okay, so it is that, and then Incarn, and then just Pump Star Surge. So it's literally the same thing. And then if you have Convoke, which is, I feel like they switched and put Illumes on here. I feel like they switched the things and have Illumes in, because that was Illumes. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we could just say screw it and try it out. But then I'm gonna have another fucking, yeah. So let's see, if we do that, where's my, here we go. If I do that, then we have, oh, just normal, good old Celestial Alignment. Okay, let's check. Okay, so Celestial Alignment should be the one that I need. Should be able to get rid of this Incarn one. Incarn. delete that. Because celestial alignment changed. So if I go back and we go to talents and we go back here and we select incarnation, this should change. So celestial alignment, okay? Incarnation. Back to celestial alignment. Okay. Now that can be shift 7, which is gonna throw me for a loop. Because again, if we go back to Presto, I've got it on shift 4. So let's move that over to shift 7 because shift 4 or shift 7 is, yeah, freaking nature swiftness. Let's check here. Let's go to Tree of Life. We'll put Tree of Life there. No, it's gonna switch. It's gonna switch Convoke in it. Okay, so let's throw Incarn there. Okay, now if we switch back, does that change this or does it just pop this back up? Let's check. It does. See what switches that. Oh, this game, man. What I may need to do is just do a known macro. Okay, let's see here. Why is my... Okay, there we go. Just trying to think, man. Because Incarnate should be there for... Dude, do we just say fuck it and get rid of this Heart of the Wild and remove this? I think we do. I think that's what we do, chat. We say fuck it, we get rid of that, throw this here. Okay, macro. Let's do, where's my gnome? Gnome. Grab that, we go here, we do this. Hashtag show tooltip. Get rid of that. And then we do, slash cast gnome. Oh, we don't have Nature's Vigil anymore, so we can get rid of that too. That's really nice. Okay. Then we grab, I can't keep that up. Oh, of course not. Alright. Okay, slash macro P. Convoke. Yeah, okay, so cast spell known should probably be this one for convoke because it's the second one on the tree. Convoke the spirits. Convoke the spirits. Let's do that. Save, and then we go talents, Incarn. See if this works. Macro. Convoke. And then we go. Oh, there it is. Incarnation, Tree of Life. Incarnation, Tree of Life. Man. Incarnation Tree of Life, Talent Shapeshift. Incarnation Tree of Life, Talent Shapeshift. Convoke the spirits. Convoke the spirits. Why is that not? Why is that not working? Unknown macro option shapeshift. Where is that? Where's that one acting up at?
What is it about? What is it about?
These constructs once protected the Isle, but
I choose new clinic. I
this
choose
one's
new clinic. I choose
programming
new
has
clinic.
been damaged. It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
I wonder if I can get rid of this. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Well, now that's there. Now we go /use. Oh, no, 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 no. /use. Raz Ritual Forge. Oh, no, not what I wanted. Macro. Because for some reason that's acting up. Incarn. Dude, okay, why are we doing this here? Okay, so save that. Now, if I pop this, okay, it does work. Beautiful. Okay, perfect. Then we jump out of that. Then we let that go on cooldown. There it is, okay. So then when we switch, okay, so now we can put Nature Swiftness back. And we're getting rid of fucking Heart of the Wild, I don't care. I do want Nature Swiftness, cast Nature Swiftness, regrowth. Man, do I just get rid of Nature Swiftness and only use it for rebirth? I know as soon as I do that, I'm gonna regret not having it for regrowth. But yeah, I mean it's a 1 minute cooldown, so every 1 minute we get a free or an instant cast regrowth. Probably your next regrowth, rebirth, quarantine limit is instant, free, castable in all forms, and heals for an additional. Yeah. I can't really be throwing that away, man. Every 1 minute I should be popping that. Did we still not macro that together? We still can't macro that? Okay. Yeah, I think this is the way to go, chat. I think we say screw Heart of the Wild because it feels bad. It's a long cooldown. It kind of doesn't really do too much, at least as far as I've ever seen in the game. And I think we just call it a day with that. I think, hold on, we go back to Convoke real quick. And I think that's how we leave it. So now that should switch. Beautiful, it does. Okay, so get rid of that. So we've got all that back. Okay, so that should be good. Let's switch back to balance. Almost said back to Druid when we're on our Druid. Switch back to balance real quick. Okay, then we get rid of this stupid ability. We throw it into extra 30 seconds there. Okay, I think we're fine there. Okay, so we get rid of that. Then we have that. I mean, that still kind of sucked because these are still in one talent on my rest of them. I wonder if I do a cast sequence macro. No, because I think that still kind of screws me over. I mean, I could throw that there because nah, I don't want to put that there because I want that to be first. I mean, do we just put fucking Eclipse there and call it a day, man? That's a defense. My brain's not going to think of that as a defensive, though. Oh. Oh, damn. What time are they? We're going right now. Oh, no, not yet. They're moved on. Okay, so let's sell some stuff real quick. Good. Get rid of that. Oh no, keep that, get rid of that. Get rid of that, that's fine. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. Oh, let's see if we can sell that gilded real quick. Maybe make some gold off that.
My prices to be reasonable.
24 gold, not bad. Okay, get rid of that, don't care. Get rid of those, don't care. Get rid of that, don't care. Okay.
I have an extended supply.
Alright, so deposit 205, 6298. Beautiful. Alright, guys. We're going to call it for a little bit here. It's been 4.5 hours. We're going to have some dinner and everything. I might be back in a little bit, depending on how I feel and, you know, kind of what's going on with the weather and everything. But appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you guys have a great Saturday night. Stay safe if you're, you know, in the Midwest or south of the U.S. with this storm going on. But otherwise, take care. Have a good night, and we'll catch you next time. See you guys. Back to get back.